Good morning, afternoon, evening, everybody. Hello. Welcome to your monthly stream. Hi there. Hello, Twitch. Hello, YouTube. It is early. Oh, meu Deus. Oof. He just woke up, Keck. Well, technically, like, I woke up like 30 minutes ago, so not true. Ugh. Let's say hello, shall we? Hello, Shermie. Hello, Ash. Hello, Jenemy. Hello, Captain Locknuts, Landy Simon, Ictio, Superhumanoid. What are these names, bro? What are these names? Nar7, Spoko Regal, Grand Talica, Le Barbario. Hello, Le Barbario. Eric Colin, Titano Lee, Polar Bayer. I can't read this shit. JP Alt Gaming. Zoxy, hello Zoxy, hello Bepotaku. Twitch, YouTube, how are we all doing today? We got a new expansion. And I was actually aiming to upload a set review yesterday. But correct me if I'm wrong, maybe I'm just terrible at my job, but I saw no leaks. Like the expansion was not leaked? Or maybe it was leaked like very, very late. Have you seen the leak of the Miltank card? I have, but I have to look at it again. It has like a rollout attack, right? Like a snowbally attack. But it's a promo card, right? I don't want to ruin the fun, but no decent cards are set. Well, that sounds great. Like I've said in the trailer reaction, I definitely think at the very least, like Suicune, Raikou, and Entei are definitely gonna be really, really, really good. So at least we have those, and we have to see what the other EX Pokemon are, because there still should be like 2 or 3 more. My boy Miguel! Hey! I just got off work too sick and you already at it again. Let's go. You ready for the Mega Evolution? Well, no, we're not gonna get now. Oh, I see a Whitney. Oh, there's a Whitney. Oh, okay. Yeah, no Mega Evolutions today, I think, but I am ready for the completion of the Gen 2 package. And for these 3 doggos slash cats to take over the meta. I am ready for that. How you doing, buddy? That item that lets you use moves from other stages is also nuts? Well, what? Okay. I have no information whatsoever, but somehow, and this always happens when there's a new expansion, like I just open my client and I have all this gold. All this sweet free-to-play gold to use, ladies and gentlemen. It's a Christmas miracle. Oh my god, Marsman. Marsman reminding me why I should stream more often. Oh my goodness, with the 50 euros. Curious what the new expansion brings? Legends await in secluded springs. Our part-time streamer awakes with a shout. Who the fuck let the dogs out? Okay, that was pretty slick. Marsman with the bars. Monthly at this point. Oh, Marcel, thank you so much. Seriously, wow, that is that. Yeah, that's very helpful. I love you, buddy. Hope all is good. So, I'm going blind into this. I don't know if they actually leaked the expansion in the end, but I didn't see anything. And I tried to leak myself English because I wanted to upload a video yesterday, like reviewing the set and stuff. But we got no information. It's just that. So let's move on. So we got that blind reaction yet again. So how about we get into it? Actually, let the caffeine sink in. I'm give me a minute. We like the blind reaction while you open packs. I enjoy it too. The thing is, it takes more time. Like, if I open the set, I already know the cards and stuff. I can go through it quicker. But you know that does take the element of surprise, right? I feel ya. So that's what we're doing. It's fine. We're here for the content. Your decks are kind of meh anyways. Okay. I think I did some pretty good cooking this month. But maybe that's just my opinion. Mog is our imaginary run and bun streamer. I knew I would get this. Like when I was starting today's stream, I knew it was not gonna happen, right? And I deserve it. But I have been so like, you know, I don't like bringing it up again and again because, you know, nothing has happened yet. But I'm working on this project, and this month has been crazy. It's just so much done in that sense, but it's taken so much of my focus. So, in case you're wondering what I've been up to, like, believe it or not, there is a reason when I don't stream as much as such. Like, I'm really diving into what I'm doing. And okay, you know what?
Arigato gozaimasu.
Well, first of all, Extasio.
Barrio Favorito, El Saladio, Algeciras, Wainomi Rabaran, No Tenia
El Saladillo. I've never been to El Saladillo. Where the hell is that even? I don't know what that is. El Saladillo. That was like a fucking restaurant from the barrio. What the hell, Extasio? Well, I was in Algeciras towards the beginning of August, actually. I was there for a weekend. And I was not at El Saladillo. Bro, el más peligroso de Algeciras. Yendo dirección Puerto, viniendo de Tarifa. Es que yo cuando voy a Algeciras voy a Palmones. A la casa de mis tíos y ahí me quedo, sinceramente. No me muevo mucho. Oh my god, he's not dead! Not yet. Thankfully. Pijo. No. Is that... Okay, maybe a little bit. Mogwai, your cooks have been immaculate this past month. Finally, somebody said it. It's not that hard, to be honest. Thank you. Wow. Let me continue. Has anything changed, or is it just the bigger card pool? It's just my brain never it never stops evolving. It never stops just I get better and better and better as time, but like, I'm like wine. I just age that way. It's just how I'm built. How are you opening the packs with 0 hourglasses? Gold. I have lots and lots of gold. 40-year-old wine? I'm not 40 years old. I need to clarify this. Because I know a lot of people with the jokes and stuff, that they think that I'm like 45 or something. I'm not. I'm under 40. Okay, I'm not going to dive any deeper. My birthday was actually quite recently. It was literally a month ago. I'm not 40. I'm nowhere near close to 40. I'm not 39. Stop. Let's stop this. Enough. What year did you graduate high school? No comment. Graduated. Do you see what I'm doing? You think I went to school for this? All right. Shall we stall a little bit more? I like stalling. I'm a huge fan of stalling. It's a lifestyle. Enough with the yaps. Well, now, Lady Simon, I'm gonna yap for like 5 more minutes. Oh yeah. What's the time over there, Mogwai? It's 10:41 in the morning. To be honest, you have to have a very high IQ to tell your audience I'm back to regular. Stop. Don't make me feel so guilty, man. Like I have been working so hard on something, and it's just taking up a lot of my time. Like once everything is ready, like I'll be absolved from all of my sins. How do you feel when you hit 40? I don't know how often I have to, like, I don't know what it feels like because I'm not 40 years old. I'm definitely not 69. Like that one guy, don't think I didn't see that shit. I'm in the prime of my life. Thank you, 5114. That's the kind of comment I like to see. Thank you, buddy. This is the prime? Okay, you're getting timed out. Now I can't take this out. What the? Wait, what am I? What? Oh, it's because the. Oh, okay. Wait. I gotta fix something.
Arigatou gozaimasu.
Just have to make the chat a little bit bigger. I can't make this smaller. What the hell? Okay. Pneumoniac, thank you for the 12 months. All right, as much as I'm enjoying this chatting session, I think it is time we get into it. Let's do this. Let's see what Secluded Springs is all about. Oh, okay, we actually got Cryogono. This guy was from Generation 5, right? 40 damage to one. Okay, so that's actually, yeah, that's kind of bad. Like, you can hit the bench on a basic, right? But you're paying 1 more energy to deal 10 more damage than something like Hitmonlee. Not very impressed, but then again, it's cryogonal, so like, what were we expecting? A new Licky Tongue. What in the actual flying fuck is this?
Arigato gozaimasu.
It's a crippled Hitmonlee. It's a Hitmonlee who just lost its legs and just has to attack with a tongue now. Duh. Okay. Relicanth. What game was this thing from? Gen 3. Oh god, you're so forgettable, Relicanth, and so is the card. Yeah, okay. Okay, new Pokemon tool. The retreat cost of the water Pokemon this card is attached to is 1 less. A tool that enhances retreat. How useful is that? It's only ever better to something like Leaf if you retreat more than once with that same Pokemon. And how likely is that to happen? I mean, we talked about like all-in Articuno decks. You know, they still have the problem of not being able to deal with Oricorio. That's kind of why they just faded out. I'm not super impressed with this tool. It's a nice option to have, don't get me wrong. But it's hard in my head to like justify it over just like a pivot spell. Galarian Cursola. Okay, that's a lot of text. I love that. Perish Body. If this Pokemon is in the active spot and is knocked out by damage from an attack from your opponent's Pokemon, flip a... Oh, fuck off. Flip a coin. If heads, the attacking Pokemon is knocked out. What is this garbage design? What is this garbage design? Are we for real now? Will card. The problem is, Will like this is something like this happens all the time in Pokemon Pocket, man. Like people just don't. Well, only work. I even had like a voice crack. Well, only works on your turn, bro. It doesn't work with this. Oh my god, every single time, man. Play well before it dies. Okay, genius. Will only activates on your turn. This, if it dies, that means it's your opponent's turn because they're attacking. Will EX might work. Yeah, that could be the case. Yeah. I mean, it's possible. I hate this card. I hate that this is my first card from the expansion. Like, rare card. Oh, god, this is garbage. You sure about that? The card says the next time you flip a coin, the next card you flip a coin during your turn. We need to read the full card, ladies and gentlemen. If we want to be true card gamers, we need to read the cards entirely. Like, there's not even that much text in a Pokemon Pocket card. There's no excuse. Round 2. Is my webcam like too low? Like I low my thing a lot. Yeah, so I need to put this higher so I don't do that. Now it's good. Okay. Oh, Dragalge. Oh, but it's just vanilla. Why is this vanilla? What is the point of this? Okay, there has to be a reason for this. There has to be like a supporter that works with this. Because this is literally unplayable. What are we doing here? I really like this Pokemon. I like poison types in general. It's not because I'm toxic. I just think they're cool. And Dragalge is actually a pretty dope Pokemon. Like I really liked it. I used it a lot in when I did Showdown stuff. And they gave us like the most uninteresting, weak ass vanilla version. What is the point of this? New Talonflame. Your opponent's active Pokemon is now burned. 130 HP, Searing Flame. So we got a slightly better version of regular Beedrill. Yeah, not very impressed. The new Selectama, we actually saw this in the trailer. Tynamo. So we're getting a second Electros? I don't think anybody asked for that, but okay. This is how it's going. Okay. Okay. All right. I gotta brace myself for today. We have a full set of Corsola, guys. Before I got any other card, like I have 2 Corsolas already. This is not a serious game. This is a very unserious video game. Okay. Oh, there's something there. Seviper. Faithful Fang, 40 damage plus. If your opponent's active Pokemon is Zangoose, this attack does 40 more damage. This is how how they actually work in the game somehow as well. Yeah, like they're tied together. They're mortal enemies. Yeah, I can definitely see the competitive viability in this thing. I mean, maybe Zangoose becomes the new Silvally, and then we're talking. Oh, Zoroark! Okay. I mean, this Pokemon tends to camouflage itself as something else, so let's see how they apply that here. If your opponent's Pokemon is knocked out by damage from this Pokemon's attack, your opponent's next turn prevent all damage and effects of attacks done to his Pokemon. Oh. That's actually not bad. That's actually not awful. The retreat cost of 2 hurts a little bit. I mean, this Pokemon's supposed to be quite fast, so I don't think it's fitting. The HP stat is quite low. Just keep in mind, this has the same build as a Crawdont, except it gets to attack for 1 less energy. So that's the level this guy is playing in. Like the stats and the damage output are not very impressive, but the ability. It's interesting for sure. Like you come in, you revenge something, and then for 1 turn, I mean, unless you get you can get Sabrina, right, or Cyrus. I don't think we're looking at a top tier meta threat here, but I think the card is, unlike Corsola, fucking Corsola, is playable. 70 attack is really good. What do you mean? For 2 energy on a stage 1 evolution, 70 damage is pretty standard. If you think about it. Like it's definitely not really good. You know what's really good for 2 energy? 100 damage. Silvally. Like ever since Silvally came to be, we need to realize that that's kind of like the new standard, right? Yeah, but Sand Slash is a card from Genetic Apex. I mean, Sand Slash, not just Sand Slash, Golduck, etc. All these hit for 70 damage for 2 energy. And they're Genetic Apex cards that have not seen the light of day since then. For a reason. So again, 70 damage is decent, but it's really good is not the way to describe it. This card would have been a lot better in the early sets, but Sylvalia has happened, and we have to keep that in mind. Slowpoke, because we got the new Slow King, okay, and Latios. Oh wow, that's a good pack. That's a good pack. We got the Luster Purge and the ability to retrieve for free with Latias. I still think that Latios and Latias could have had a little bit more bulk going on for them. I mean, it does survive stuff like Sylvalia, right? But Latias doesn't. I think they needed a little bit more extra bulk to be viable, in my opinion. Maybe I'm wrong. It's 70 plus ability. Sylvalia is conditional 100. Not to the conditional aspect of Sylvalia is 100. Like let's be real here. It's like the easiest condition to meet out of a card ever. And Sylvalia also has 110 HP and is a normal type, which allows it to blend with any color. Like whether they like it or not, they really like Sylvalia is the most disgusting example of power creep in this game, and it really put a dent on other stage 1 evolutions. I don't think I'm sorry, Zoroark is not gonna be top tier. Not even it's not gonna be even close. Is it playable? Yeah, it's playable, but that's about it. Latios is kind of ass. Yeah, it kind of is. I'm just, in case you haven't noticed, I'm just mad at Sylvalia existing. I think designing Sylvalia as it is was a big Papega moment for them. Ah! Oh! 1 down. 5 to go, because I need 2 of each. Easy. Easy peasy. Oh, new down fan. Exoskeleton. Not very. What the hell is his retreat cost? I mean, you can play Lyra. Just keep in mind that this Donphan is just like a slightly faster version of Regirock. And it's a stage 1 evolution. So not very impressed with this one. Not very playable, I think. And okay, Poliwag. Oh, whoa. I mean, we got Politoed last expansion. And as it is now, Politoed is not really playable. In case anybody's wondering, like people have been asking me for a Politoed video, but it's just not. It's just not. As it is now, it just doesn't make sense. But now we have a Poliwag that calls for family, and that's the kind of ability that you want, considering the ability of Politoed. Are we getting Poliwrath? EX? Could that be? Is that possible? Dweeble? Igglybuff. Your opponent's active Pokemon is now asleep. That is so degenerate. And it deals damage too. That is so degenerate. I kind of love and hate that. Oh my god, you can be put to sleep as early, like before you even get to do anything. You're put to sleep. And it's a normal type. Oh dear. Oh man. Oh my god. Oh my god. This thing is gonna be really annoying. You can fit this into a lot of stuff. Like you can as like a Hail Mary. Oh my goodness. Turn 0 sleep. That was another. I mean, we got an NT. That was a pretty decent pack. Okay. Effing spoilers robbing us of the reaction. But I have no spoilers. I'm actually going blind into this. I have no idea. All right, here we go. All right, there's the fletch in there. Okay. So glorified Farfetch. Another tool, Memory Light. The Pokemon this card is attached to can use any attack. It's actually real. Any attack from its previous evolutions. Interesting. Oh, I have to really think like when this is gonna be like. Oh, this could be really useful. It just really depends on the Pokemon. I have to like analyze the card pool. Like there's a lot of information to like evaluate this. Like there's so much. Oh my god, there's so much. Because somebody mentioned Decidueye, right? Like you can use Decidueye with like Dartrix or Rowlet to like ping something in the back row and then pierce the pain the turn after, for example. That's one example. There's so many. Oof, I need a while to like actually think about this. Oh, this is a very exciting tool. Wow, this is a really, really exciting card. Very, very exciting card. Has a lot of potential, I think, but it depends. It just depends. I have to look at the attacks and then see like the combinations. We have Diglett, and what the? Okay, this is. Yeah. This is like, this is the duck trio that I just got the opposite of the genetic lottery. It's just the ugly, shorter looking brother. 90 HP, Cliff Crumbler, discard the top card of your deck. If that card is a fighting type Pokemon, this attack does 60 more. Oh my god. Oh my god. With Hiker! With Hiker! Oh my god. Oh, this card is sick. Wow, okay. Oh no, this is good. Okay. Is my by mic. I have to be careful. Wait, give me a moment. It's like my cable's like all coiled up and shit. Give me a second. Don't make fun of my headphones. We're past that. It's not funny anymore. That'll do. And it one-shot Silvally because of the super effective hit. Like ladies and gentlemen, I was complaining about Silvally, and we have a counter. And we have a card that actually synergizes extremely well with Hiker. Really promising stuff right there with that duck trio. Scralp Durant. Discard the top card of your opponent's deck. What is this? Oh, it's so frail. It's not. What am I actually doing with this? This is one of these kind of effects that it's like, okay, it's nice for it to exist, but in its current iteration, like what are you even supposed to do with this? I mean, maybe if you attack them, if you get to Mountain Munch like 5 times, it becomes a relevant ability. Why is it grass? I mean, Durant is a steel bug type, so it can go either way. A new vanilla uninteresting Mac Cargo. Okay, let's move on. Yamper! Oh, it's my boy Hachi. It's Doggo. And Bolt. Okay, immediately. If this Pokemon has damage on it, this attack can be used for 1 energy. Oh, interesting. Interesting. I still don't know how good this is, but I mean, 70 damage for 1 energy on a stage 1. That is good, right? But you gotta get hit first. Unless we have ways to hit the bench. So we can ping ourselves in the bench with something like the little rat, the flying rat thing. I always forget about that, like the squirrel Pikachu that flies. Emoga. You can ping yourself and then enable it immediately. That's okay. There's a game there. Tentacool. Your opponent's active Pokemon is now poisoned, but it requires 2 energy. Okay, that's kind of sus. So new Tentacool. New non-vanilla Tentacool. Second Latios. I'm curious to see what Tentacruel does, because the last Tentacruel that we got was quite disappointing. Donphan, Sunkern, a new Ursa ring with a 4 energy, deal 110. What the hell is this? Azurill, heal 50 damage from one of your bench Pokemon. Yeah, see this one. I think this one kind of falls into well, what was the Jinx baby one's name? It falls into that tier. I mean, it can be clutch in certain scenarios with like a big EX target, but for the most part, you're sending something to the front line that dies for 30 plus damage to heal something for 50. So you're giving your opponent a point to do that, essentially. Another, this horrible Licky Tongue. Teddy Ursa, yeah, okay. Hoppip. Second Memory Light. Get the hell out of my... Stop. Go away, please. Oh my god, no, it's trolling me. This game is trolling me. At the end of your opponent's turn, do 90 damage to the defending Pokemon. Why is it not called Future Sight? Why don't they just call it this Future Sight? Cursed Pros? That's not a real attack. That's really sick. That is sick as hell. Are you kidding me? That is amazing. Offers a lot of, like, you know, the opponent can send something, but it's still 90 damage. Ooh! They can just retreat though. Wait. Oh, they don't. Okay, so now I understand why it's not called Future Sight. They don't, like, yeah, if they pivot into something else, it doesn't take 90 damage. Oh. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that's a big problem. It does force retreats, but there's so many decks that can just, like, okay, I'll just pivot, like, Yeah, that lost a lot. And we got Melodic. We saw this in the trailer. Honestly, really cool card. Tynamo, second Poliwag, the Traveling Merchant. We saw this. I didn't talk much about this in the trailer because I was just like stuck yapping about Slowking. But this is a very nice draw effect. This card, not just for like Slowking decks, but just decks that run, you know, at least like 4 tools. Like decks with Skarmory. This card can allow you to just thin your deck like crazy. So combining Skarmory with a stage 2 evolution, like let's say Magnezone, is all of a sudden a lot more consistent than it used to be. Strong supporter addition for the game. And we got Anime Yamper, and it's adorable. Absolutely adorable. Wow. Darkrai Giratina as well can use that card. Absolutely. And okay, we got pretty fancy, and you know, the flail, now we know that the flail can be used with a tool. I don't know how much that applies, but it can be interesting. Yeah, Frillish. Okay, so we're getting Jellicent. We're getting Jellicent, but Jellicent is going to be a psychic type. Okay. Second Mismagius. All right. Second Bolton. Phoebus. Okay, so this is the one that evolves into Melodic. Switch this Pokemon with one of your bench Pokemon, so just another Magikarp. Okay. Oh! 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 Okay. Popcorn. Get your popcorn. We did it. Okay, I thought that it was gonna end there. I was like, okay, that was disappointing. Oh. So that means we're getting Kingler too? We're getting Tentacruel, there's Poliwrath. Oh, it's a water-heavy expansion for sure. Okay, that's pretty beautiful. Oh, man, the thumbnail, guys. The thumbnail. My God. Oh, okay, another Fanfy. All right, cool. That was a pretty good start. Not gonna lie, that was pretty decent. Let's keep going. Suicune plus Sylveon EX is nuts. Do you need to combine those two, honestly? I don't know if that's a good combination because you're not gonna be able to attack with one of the two, and I feel like Suicune already gives you a lot of card draw. With Greninja, yeah, with Greninja, yeah, it could make sense with Greninja actually. Yeah, that it's kind of boring, but it's definitely, I could see it. I mean, yeah, that actually makes a lot of sense. Actually, we may do that. Malamar's attack does 20 damage to each of your opponent's Pokemon. Whoa. Whoa, it's like a Spiritomb, but it's dealing double. Isn't this the equivalent of... Isn't there like a grass type that also functions like this? Works well with Umbreon, yeah. Zorua. Okay, we got it. We got Fletchling with the quick attack. Pretty melodic. There we go. Already 2 copies of Melodic. Easy. I'm still salty about Dragalge. Rolling Frenzy. Until this Pokemon leaves the active spot, this Pokemon's Rolling Frenzy attack does plus 30 damage. I thought this was a promo card. But it's not. Well, I mean, it's a promo, but the promo card is just purely aesthetics then. I'm used to promos just like being a brand new version of the card. Okay, so, and we know Whitney is a part of the supporter pool this set. This is really funny. Like, you can go all in with Miltank. So your first attack is 10. Is the first attack 10 or no, it's 10. It's definitely 10. So 10, 40, 70, 100. Just gotta keep it alive. And if you develop stuff into the bench, then Sabrina just counters it. So you have to think about like maybe just going all in with Miltank. Is that even possible though? Oh, she has an ability. Once during your turn, when you put this Pokemon from your hand onto your bench, you may have your opponent reveal their hand. That's actually really neat. On a basic you want to evolve anyways? That's a nice touch. Oh, there she is. Heal 60 damage from one of your Miltank, and if it recovers from being asleep, paralyzed, and confused. So, a Pokemon Center Lady on steroids. Makes sense with the way Miltank functions. Pretty big deal. Because I think the ability to just go all in on Miltank is a legitimate strategy. Healing for 60 is crazy. But it doesn't. Oh yeah, I gotta read the card properly. It heals from being asleep, paralyzed, and confused, but not from being poisoned or burned. Interesting. So it's not strictly superior then. Okay. And I have like 3 Latios and no Latias. Okay, we finally see Zangoose. If this Pokemon is in the active spot and is damaged by an attack from your opponent's Pokemon, do 20 damage just counter attack. Okay. Oh my god, that's so bad. No, it's not so bad. It's a basic. Wait, it's a basic. No, that's actually not so. That's actually pretty. It's a less bulky version of Druddigon, but it can attack for 2 energy. And that's actually a really big deal. And a retreat cost for just 1. So a lot easier to pivot around. No, this is very much playable. This is very much playable. Because most decks that play Druddigon don't really ever attack with it. Druddigon has fallen off a little bit though, but this thing being able to engage for 2 energy and deal like, no, this is solid. This is actually very solid. Just don't run into Seviper. Don't do it. Okay, still no Jellicent. Morty. For each of your psychic Pokemon in play, look at that many cards from the top of your opponent's deck and put them back in any order. It's kind of bad, but it's kind of funny too. I mean, it can be very disruptive. I mean, it can actually be very disruptive. I think calling this bad is not appropriate. Like this can be very, very, very annoying. Like, this could be potentially really good in a game like Pokemon Pocket, unless your opponent doesn't have like ways to shuffle their deck in their hand. But generally, like the kind of cards that do that, unless they play stuff like Pokemon Communication, if it's Pokeball, they've already played it. So you can really mess up with your opponents. And at the end of the day, this is a game about sequencing, right? So it is a game about finding your pieces. And if you essentially disrupt that, that could give you a very strong edge. This card could be pretty good. Yeah, especially like you can red card and then play this, stuff like that. Yeah. Pokeball can still counter, but that's the point. When you play this, like 99.999% of the time, when somebody has a Pokeball, they play it immediately. They don't keep it in hand to counter Morty. So I think that's actually really good. I got a Sunflower. I just don't care about that Pokemon, to be honest. But I'll read it. Azurill, heal. Another one that heals damage. I'm not impressed by these that heal. We got the second Miltank, ladies and gentlemen. There's probably a full art version of it. Whoa, guys, I'm nah. I'm gonna say I am sick of shinies. I think shinies, especially because, let's be real, like they're very lazy with them. Like they don't actually make cool arts with them or anything like that. Like it's just literally the shiny, like it's always the same background, it's always the same. Like I'm so done with this shit. Like, I still don't have 2 copies of Crobat EX and Umbreon EX because of shinies. Like, fuck shinies. Like, they are so lazy with them. Like, we could get some... Like, I wouldn't mind shinies if they actually had, like, some cool, distinct backgrounds and design. No, but it's always the same thing. Like this fucking glittery background and the Pokemon just posing in the most standard pose. Like, it is so lazy. It is so lazy. And we need to start calling out. Like, it's garbage. Fuck shinies. I hate shinies in this game. Diluting the card pool. That could have been an EX card, and it had to be a shiny. Get the fuck out of here. This attack does 60 damage to one of your opponent's Pokemon. I mean, honestly, like, it seems really bad, but then if you play this in like a deck that ramps and resorts to Licky Licky EX, you can run regular Licky Licky as a one-off. Like the same way the Decidueye decks can run one regular Decidueye. And it can actually matter in a lot of scenarios. The fact that it's a normal type leads to that, and you can ramp into it with even with stuff like Dialga. It's definitely like, it's not completely unplayable, but it's a good example of a normal type that is worse than its, you know, colored counterparts. English. Which is what Silvally should be as well, but for some reason Silvally is just better than every other stage 1, and it's just the normal type. Because reasons. Okay, Slowpoke, Yamper, another Cryogonal, and oh, that's like my 4th Latios. That is my 4th Latios. Still no Latias. But we got the full anime version, okay. The game really wants me to play Latios. Can I get some like other EX Pokemon? Can I have that? Azuro could be worth with a Mega Evolution. That's a very good point. That's actually a very good point, yeah. It could be. Absolutely. It's coming together like that stupid ass Infernape could have been something better. Please, just spare me of the shinies. Ugly ass, stupid ass shinies. Oh. Ladies and gentlemen, we got a new Farfetch. And it is a lot worse than the original. Hell yeah. Okay, I didn't read some Flora, but I understand now. I saw the flip a coin and my brain was like, next. Next. Okay. Oh, we finally see Crusso. 140 HP for a stage 1 evolution is really high. Stone Edge. Of course, Stone Edge is coins. Flip a coin. If heads, the attack does 50 more damage. I mean, you can play this with Will, and it is like an endgame sweeper that is just a stage 1 evolution, so it requires less pieces. This is actually more playable than you think.
Arigato gozaimasu.
It's actually more playable because, you know, if Mamoswine is playable, then technically this thing is also playable as well. Emphasis on playable. Macaron! Thank you for the 7 months. I love you, Macaron. I love pasta. Oh, there it is. This is a hilarious card. Like, you can deal 100 damage for 1 energy, like Duck Trio, but it has 130 HP. which is really high for a stage 1 evolution. This card is pretty stonks. We're definitely going to be messing around with it. Okay, an inflatable boat. Okay, we got a lot of these fanfies. And yeah, a lot of anime cards, but where are the EX cards? Okay, Poliwhirl. Oh, I'm so curious what Poliwrath does. Or maybe it's Politoed. Would they... it's probably going to be Politoed EX, actually. If I were to guess. Oh, there's a new Electros. Okay, 3... honestly, like... 3 energy for 120 damage is pretty solid. For a non-EX... But it's doing 20 damage to itself. So it's like basically it's Arcanine. It's Arcanine EX, but it's not EX, and it's a stage 2 evolution. It's kind of not great, but it's not terrible as well. Guys, no, I understand the copiums, but it's not. Guys, it's you can win with that thing. Surely. God, that Dragalge. Oh! Dragon Arcana. Okay, that name already is impressive. If this Pokemon has 2 or more different types of energy attached, this attack deals 60... Oh my god. Oh my god. Guys, it's the based version of Sovali. It is the based version of Sovali. Oh my goodness. But it's a stage... Oh, it's a stage 2. No, it's a stage... It's a stage 1, right? Stage... And no weakness. Who? Why? Lazy Gamer? Why are you saying it's a stage 2? Yeah, my bad. Okay. You really threw me off. I was tripping. Like I was reading that. I'm like, wait, the stage 1 means that it's a stage 2? Like I've been playing this game for 10 months. And you threw me for a loop there. Ladies and gentlemen, the based version of Sovali. Altaria. Oh my god. Are people gonna combine? People are gonna combine this with Sovali, guys. That's what the degenerate player base is gonna do. They're just gonna take Sovali and put Altaria, put them 2 together with like some babies. Like you just put Sovali in this thing, you run babies, and then you run, like, let's say you run 2 Pichus, and then you play like water energy. I really hope it doesn't devolve into that. Oh god, that sounds disgusting. You can even run like multiple energies. Like it's so easy to enable. Like it actually makes more sense to combine it with the normal types. Oh my god, what are they thinking? Oh no, if that's it, oh my god, that could be the worst meta ever. That has me a little bit concerned, to be honest. Yeah, the retreat cost of 2 is important to know. Yeah, and I don't think I talked enough about like the fact that the legendary beasts, you know, Suicune, Raikou, Entei, the fact that they have a retreat cost of 2 is a big deal. Like, that's not something to immediately ignore, right? That's a pretty important detail. Are you have seizure? What? Oh, whoa, whoa, oh! That's the EX we're getting? Jump Bluff? What? You may switch this Pokemon with one of your bench Pokemon. What the hell is this? It's a U-turn. Why is it not called U-turn? That's beautiful. That's actually like the rainbow cards are always the best. By far. So this swings and then pivots to something else. And then it comes back in and swings again. Okay. It's literally U-turn. And 70 damage for 1 energy, which is stonks. For a stage 2 though, but this is... You can also just stay in, exactly. This is good. This is pretty damn good. You have the option of staying in or switching out, which is really important. And you can run this with like a bunch of like regular Pokemon and just like attack with this, then get the hell out of there, and then bring in something else. Have that take the hit. And then you can combine it with Lyra, for example. Bring it back in, hit it again, and then get out of there. It can be really annoying. Because being an EX, this is the Pokemon that they want to kill for the 2 points, but you can navigate around that with the constant switching. Scizor stonks. My brother in Christ, like, we need to use our brains a little bit better. Scizor needs to have come in the same turn to enhance his attack. But the turn that you're switching with this thing is the turn you attack with it. So I don't think I have to delve deeper into why that just doesn't quite work, right? My God. Okay, let's and we got 2. Ladies and gentlemen, we got 2 Jump Bluff EX. I'm excited to play with this. This seems like a fun one. And the Mantike, huge addition. We got the water baby ramp. And my 5th Latios. There's still no Latias. I want to make sure like that's clear. Like, still no Latias. 2 Mortys, okay. 2nd Altaria. Oh Jesus, this card is gonna be everywhere. Has a retreat cost of 2 though. Like we can't ignore that, right? Like that is a pretty big deal. But 120 HP is so neat for the damage output, and a water type Jinx. Dazzle Dance. Okay, that's garbage. I have 2. I have 6 Latios. I have no Latias. I have 6 Latios. I have 2 full art Latios. This Pokemon just loves me. What can I say? But it. Oh, finally, Jellicent. Really, Jellicent. Like, this is what you give me. Come on. It's Dragalge all over again. I was actually excited for this one. I like Jellicent, especially like the blue mustache version. And yeah. I have like 10 of these. Okay. Oh! Flip a coin of heads. Your opponent's active Pokemon is now poisoned and paralyzed. With will. Okay, this is fun. Okay, this with will? This is a fun card. This is a fun card. You play will and then you poison and paralyze. That's sick. 3 energy though. I mean, with babies, that can be navigated around. Oh, okay. This is a cool one. Flip coins is so boring, but I mean, the ones that work with will, all of a sudden offer good game. Like, it's the ones that still don't function with will that I don't care about. No, but I like this one. I like this one. This is a fun tentacruel. I'm gonna be building with this for sure. I want to see like Polytoad or Poliwrath. We still don't know which one of the two it is, but I want to see what it does. I'm so curious. I can not in a million years would have expected Jumpluff, but Jumpluff seems really fun. So that was a pleasant surprise. Okay. We already have 1 Suicune and 1 Entei. 2 Jumpluff EX. We need Raikou. And whatever the other one is. I'm saying it's either Politoad or Poliwrath. Oh. Oh. If your opponent's active Pokemon is an evolved Pokemon, devolve it? What implications does this have? Wait. Butt Shaper, what do you mean breedable? What are we doing here? I'm actually not gonna ask you to elaborate on that, but I just read that and it just really it threw me off to a degree that I just wrong chat. Sorry. Yeah, I'm not gonna press any further. It's a rare candy counter. If people rely on rare candy, oh my god, that's hilarious. That is hilarious. Like, it actually punishes people for playing rare candy instead of evolving the old-fashioned way. That is actually really good design. This is a fun, oh my god, this is a fun card. It's a rare, that's exactly what it is. That is exactly what it is. It's a rare candy counter. Does it one-shot Gyarados? Guys, I would assume, yeah, no, actually, wait. It's also important to know, once you hit the Pokemon, as they devolve, if they go back to their basic, it actually one-shots Gyarados. And Melodic. And Melodic. That is really funny. It's also a Gyarados counter. And very good point. If you play this, if you combine this with like Giovanni or with Red, and you know, let's say you're attacking like Incineroar, and you Red Incineroar EX, and you play Red, you attack it with Celebi and you kill it. Oh, this card is sick. It's a Rampardos. It one-shots Rampardos. Oh, this card is amazing. Lyn is not an EX. No, but the way it works is you hit the Pokemon first and then it devolves, right? So the damage that is applied to it translates over. Is that how that works? I'm not 100% certain. It works like that, right? Okay. That is a dope card, guys. Okay, this card is amazing. This card, oh my god, this card is so wow. Oh, and it's a basic. You can just put it into like a grass pile. Ooh. Oh my goodness. Maybe even with like jump bluff EX, because why not? Second Whitney. Silvally, Celebi, get the hell, stop with the stop Silvally everything. That's how just this new generation just cooks in Pokemon Pocket. I was, oh, I'm gonna combine this with Silvally. I'm so smart. Fuck off. Second Entei, we did it. Still no Raikou. I mean, Entei's the one that I was least interested in because I want to play Suicune and Raikou first, so, you know, classic, but... There we go. Easy. Easy peasy. Just need a second Suicune and a second Raikou. We got this. Oh, get fight! Just fuck off, man. Seriously. Okay, there's so Altaria is a normal type that evolves into it, not a dragon. Interesting. Second Tentacruel, very nice. Duck Trio is so hype. Second Mischievous, okay. Okay, I got a lot of Poliwags. Can I get me Politoed or something? Or Poliwrath, whoever it is. I need to know. Once it evolves, what happens to the evolution card? Discard it? No, it's returned to the hand. Shoutouts to Cyborg Guardian. Ladies and gentlemen, he's here. The man who never gave up. The Pommet guy. Oh my god, stop! Please, no more Corsolas, please. Finally, after we got 6 Latios, we get Latias. Finally, if I see another Corsola Ice, I don't know. I don't know what's gonna happen. I'm gonna Raja Jackson over all this shit. Too soon? Too soon. You're trolling me now. You're just like this is not real life. This is not real life. Life is a simulation, because that I don't even know how that can happen. Okay, second Zangoose. All right, a little bit weaker there towards the end. We got some good stuff, but we got 3 cursed Corsolas. Like I can't even. Wait, what did we actually get this? No, this was like the worst 10-pack opening ever. 3 Galarian Corsola. You gotta be kidding me. Not a single EX. Oh my god, get this. I'm gonna move on from this. Oh my goodness. We're getting there. We are getting there. Like, we're basically, like, when it comes to like the set, we're literally missing, it's 2 EX. So now we know for certain, we know for absolute certainty that it's either Poliwrath or Politoed EX here. And wait. I mean, for CERN, no, because there's like 5 EX, right? So it's not CERN. It could just be Poliwrath and Politoed. And then we are missing a fighting type. What fighting type are we missing? All these evolutions are complete. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. We'll figure it out. What fighting type? It has to be like a regular basic fighting type. Right? I'm not looking at chat because y'all gotta spoil me. Okay, here we go. Another Altaria, okay, so we definitely have a full set of Altaria. I think we have 3 at this point. What do we got? Come on. I swear by all that is... I just... Okay, that's good. Second Zoroark. I forgot about that. I can't handle another Cursola. I legitimately can't. Still only have 1 Latias and like 17 Latios. Second Slowking, very important. Okay, that was really underwhelming. What the hell was even this? Dear God. Goro, don't you think I don't see you? Asshole. Here we go. Okay, okay. We got 2 pretty melodics. For the thumbnail. Oh! Oh, it's a fighting type! Okay! Oh, that makes sense. What's the water type then? Wait, what? If this Pokemon has any water energy attached, this attack does 40 more. That is sick. That is sick. That is actually pretty good. Like, we're talking about 144.3. That's the peak Incineroar hits. And 180 HP the thickness. Ooh. Wet Knuckle. What? Plus Silvally. Shut up. Oh my God. Oh, it's actually Poliwrath. What's the water then? So Politoed enhances his damage output by 40, so it's 180 with Politoed. Oh man, that's just stupid shiny. Check it out of here. What water are we missing then? Whitney, don't tell me. Poliwrath EX, and it's a fighting type. I did not expect that. I mean, in case you don't know, like, you know, if you live under a rock and you don't know basic Pokemon knowledge, Poliwrath is a water fighting type. And it was actually the first water fighting type Pokemon before it actually became a cool thing. You know, before we got actual good ones like Keldeo. He was the OG. And forgotten quite quickly, unfortunately. Oh, it's a Suicune! Oh my God, it's a Suicune! Because I have the immersive Suicune. Oh, I'm such a Papiga. Oh, I went full grappler there. Okay. Of course. Yeah, I have the immersive Suicune. I don't have regular Suicune. Now everything makes sense. Can I get me the second copy of, like, I'm so close to completing the EXS, please. Okay, that Stunfisk is literally me when I look at Twitch chat and YouTube chat. Just when I read chat, this is me. God, I relate to that card. Twitter. Oh my God! Oh my God! Stop! Oh! Don't stop! Do not stop! Oh baby! Oh, we're close. Suicune and Raikou. That's all I need. One of each. One of each. What was that? What the fuck was that? That was three, like what? How does that even happen? Jesus Christ. And another one. Yes! Let's go! Pack opening successful! Oh, good stuff! And now I can get the points to make Suicune, so I should be safe, right? Because how many points do I have? I have a lot of packs. I should have a lot of points. Right? I love that Stunfisk so much. I may just make it my new Twitter avatar. Oh my God, that Stunfisk is elite. Oh yeah, oh, but we're gonna get this Suicune anyways. We're gonna open all the packs and then we're gonna wonder pick. Guys, I'm not an idiot, okay? Like I'm not just gonna get the like. Sometimes I feel like you guys have a very low opinion of my cognitive ability here. Oh, second one. Second Celebi. We did it. Oh, baby, we did it. On the hunt for Suicune. And then we are just complete. It's just about getting the anime versions of the cards. No anime trainers this time around, but you know, you can't have everything. I can literally build anything I want. Oh, man. There's no stopping me. Third Celebi, why not? Just a whole bunch of nothing? Is that what you're telling me here? Like, you just don't get anything? Okay, well, fuck you, guy. Okay, let's try again. I have like 10. I literally have 10 Latios and 3 of wow. Oh, guys, something big. There's lag. There's something big here. Something huge lies behind this fanfy. Are you ready? Don't say I didn't warn you. Here we go. I'm so sick of this shiny bullshit. Again. It's Fanfi holding the door again. But it's not gonna be a shiny. This time is something else. Here we go. Let's get out of here. That could have been like a full art trainer, but no, we have shinies. Shinies are like, you lazy assholes. You know, we know what you're doing with the shinies. Fattening the card pool with minimal effort. Oh wow, it's a blue Mew. Oh, you really wanted a blue Mew? Get the hell out of here. Put some effort into it. Greedy bastards. I think I'm laying the path for like a potential sponsorship in the future. I think if they know who I am, they're very pleased with my overall being. I have a good feeling about it. Okay, I didn't even know that was a thing. What is this? Okay. Thank you, BB. Thank you, Wixen. Thank you, Remy the Rattata. I actually like that name. Remy the Rattata. That's clever. And what do we got here? May as well. Free stuff, right? But I don't particularly care. I mean, I'm just gonna go here. I mean, I got the coolest one. I made a video on this. You can check it out on my YouTube channel and subscribe. It's pretty cool. It's pretty dope Galvantula deck. It's like one of my 5 July uploads. It was pretty amazing. Let's see. There's the Mantike. It's everywhere. It's even invading my. This is not normal. I don't care. This is just not normal. This is just weird as hell. It's starting to disturb me. Like that thing is just everywhere. I actually think I need a second Latias, maybe. And Latias is down here. Fuck. I really thought I had it. Oh man, for a moment there I was like, damn, I'm gonna look so cool in front of everybody. Double Memo Swing. Why are people opening these packs today, bro? Like, Jukimon, what are you doing, man? Stop opening, like, old packs. I could go for it again. It's impossible for you to look cool, whatever you do. Latias. Nah, you're still here. Oh my god, again? I can't. No, this is. Really? Really? That is ridiculous. That's so stupid. Oh, I should. Have I not been thanking people? I may be getting exposed there. I think I just exposed myself. Whoa. Oh, guys, I don't have Lantern EX. Can you believe that? I don't have Lantern EX, and I'm about to have it. Oh boy. Oh, are you ready? It's here. It has to be there. No, you fucking. This is a new one, but I have like a million fan fees. Do you think Memory Light could make Bibarel playable? Bibarel. With the Super Fang. That's a very interesting idea. That's a funny idea. I'm gonna do some cooking with that card. I just need to sit down and relax and like look at the card pool and take my time and figure stuff out. But I think the card has a lot of deck building potential. Like a lot of fun stuff can be done with it. So I'm excited to explore that. Oh, it's Nudgewick. I know this guy. He was and my boy Hayes. My boy Hayes, right there. How are we on? Wait, let me get the thing. Start to think that the guy that you timed out was right. All right, I'll buy. Care to elaborate? Ah, these decks again. Mass Outbreak. Okay, are they gonna like mix it up with the names, or is every event gonna be a Mass Outbreak? It's been a while since it's kind of like lost its umph. Maybe it's just me. Oh, it's another Mass Outbreak of Pokemon. It's like they're not even trying. I want to see Jinx as Outbreak event. I don't even know why I read the things you write. But Shaper, yeah, I just don't know what I'm doing. Sometimes it's a curse being able to read, exactly. Especially if you have a friend called Butt Shaper. I don't know why I can't click on all these at the same time, but I cannot. My goodness, this is so slow. Sponsorship truly coming soon. I know. I've been waiting for a while. I don't know why they haven't contacted me or anything. It's kind of weird. Ranked has glasses. Oh yeah. Guys, but the problem is I haven't played ranked like at all in August. So I don't know how much it is in there for me. Ooh, that's a lot. Okay. That's quite a bit. No, this is... I don't want to go through these individual decks. If I go to the shop now... We'll just have the emblems here. We have everything for that. So then, in order to get the ranked rewards, I don't know if I'm going to be given anything, though.
Arigatou gozaimasu.
No! Shit. Guys, I'm not joking when I said I've been really busy this month on working on that thing, and I would make decks and test them out, but I just did not have time to, like, because ranked is just a grind. You gotta sit down, you gotta play a lot of games, and I just did not have it in me this month. I just like making fun decks. So, yeah, I guess I didn't get anything. Shit. Yeah, this was a terrible idea. This didn't work. Shocker, that didn't work. This was... Oh, yeah, I wanted to make an Aerodactyl deck with Will. Well, we'll leave that for later. And what the fuck was this? Oh, no, yeah, this was not good. Okay. Also, the days are completely off, but... Oh, this one was really fun. This was super degenerate. So busy you can't even play a single ranked game? Oh, it's just that I just like playing in normal queue. Because, you know, I should take the time to make a ranked push. Like, I should have done that. But to be honest, like, I've just been multitasking, and I when I approach ranked, like, I want to do it right. But I should push to just camp in Master Ball and then record there, definitely. I have been a little bit lazy about it. But as I stated, you know, and not against those who do, I enjoy Pokemon Pocket. I really like making decks and trying out different ideas with it. But I don't really care too much for, like, the hyper hardcore competitive aspect of it. So I just it's a big grind, and, you know, I just like to have fun with it. Let me actually order the things, because I actually don't have 2 Suicuns. And I kind of think I wanted to start off with that. But I should make a push. I should definitely invest some time into just, like, grinding ranked and recording in ranked. I should do that. I don't have enough for another, like, big opening here, but I think I can still open some more. Let's see if I can get the Suicune without having to invest 500 pack points into it. It could happen. I still have quite a few packs, I think. Like, not 10, but I can get there. It could happen. That's the second or third Latias, so that's complete. Very nice. You should check the new terminal montage animation. It's really good. I don't know what that is. Cappy, bro, thank you for the 2 months. You watched the first animation, the live last time? Oh, so it's like a YouTube animation on Pokemon Pocket. Okay, yeah, we can definitely watch that. You can stream your rank climb. Oh, wait. Like, I should. I definitely should. Like, I should actually take some time and have like a ranking up session. I should definitely do that.
Arigatou gozaimasu.
But then again, I also like when I actually get back to streaming, like I also want to do the Nuzlocke as well. Like there's Road to Pokeball. Guys, can I drop from Ultra Ball? Am I Great Ball? Oh my god, am I Great Ball? Oh dear god. Oh dear god, I'm Great Ball, aren't I? When you find out your goat is washed. I'm just not what I used to be. I was cool once. You can climb fast with the new win streak. Yeah, no, I'm like, the problem is, so real talk, right? Like, ranked was just like a extremely tedious for me, because it was just a matter of like playing a bazillion games, and it was really annoying. Because it was just like you cannot rank up like super fast. Like you have to play a million games in regard. Like it just, I just hated its implementation. I know they fixed it though. I know they've implemented all the changes that needed to be done. Like there's more win streak bonuses now, and you also get to keep your rank as well. So you don't derank, right? So they did all the right things. The problem is for me specifically, they implemented these changes a little bit too. Like I just lost interest, honestly, waiting for it. But I should make a ranked climb push. I just don't really like. The problem is I just don't really. I just don't care, honestly. Yes! Yes! I care about this though. Ladies and gentlemen, we did it. And that is a complete set right there. Day 1. Easy. Easy peasy. Oh, what do I get? Yeah? Oh, there's no prize? Okay, that was epic. That was like literally the last pack we could afford. We can literally build anything from this new set. And we still have 605 points there. But I should get something, right? There should be like an accomplishment, at least in the missions or something. Wait, a Suicune sticker? Is that really? Don't you use the trade mechanics for lantern, for example? Yeah, now that I can actually trade for. I'm actually lacking a lot of like the last expansion. Like I don't have a single lantern. I only have one Crobat EX and one Umbreon EX. And I think I also only have one Espeon EX. It's pretty wild. I blame the shinies. I blame the shinies. Ladies and gentlemen, only less than 2 hours in, and we're already ready to build a deck. We are going turbo today. The question is, of course, what do we start with? And I think I'm inclined to just delve into Suicune immediately. Just get it out of the way, you know what I'm saying? No, we're not doing Corsola. That Pokemon is literally dead to me. Let's take a quick look at the expansion and see, okay, like what is exciting. So from grass, we got Sunflora, which is completely like, okay, just we got some fodder here, like some filler with Durant as well. But Jumpluff EX and Celebi are both very intriguing. Jumpluff just seems fun, and Celebi seems like really a very special card. So that's what we got going on for grass. The set from fire is quite simply Entei. Everything else is just vanilla. I don't want to say, but kind of garbage. Like this Talonflame is just not. I just don't care. But we got Entei to work with, and Entei can reinforce some fire archetypes. From water, the new Tentacruel is exciting. The new Slowking seems really fun. Of course, we got Suicune EX. Melodic seems quite good. We may blend it in with Suicune. We'll see. And on top of that, we have the Poliwrath EX to build up to for like a dual energy deck. So yeah, water is definitely a winner of this set, which was to be expected. From Raikou, from Electric, we got Raikou, which I think is really good. Really, really good. And besides that, you know, like I like the art for this Stunfisk, but there's not really much else going on. There's Boltund, right? Which we can play with. We can combine with stuff like Emolga and such. And then there's Electros, which is a little bit less exciting. From Psychic, I'm not gonna talk about Corsola. Miss Magius, though, is kind of funny. Latios and Latias are unfortunately a little bit underpowered, but I will try them anyways. But honestly, Psychic is kind of like one of the weaker ones to set, even though there's quite a few options. Like, I'm not really impressed with any of them particularly. Duck Trio, though. Duck Trio is stonks. Crustle is kind of playable. Maybe when I'm at a point where I don't know what the hell to do, I make a Crustle deck. And Poliwrath, going dual energy for Poliwrath EX. These two are the big winner here. There's the new Fanfi to take into account as well. With Darkness, we got Zoroark. I'm not sure what I would do with Zoroark. And this Dragalge, why did we get this Dragalge? Like, somebody explain to me what the point of this is. I don't understand, like, why this card exists. I mean, we got Malamar. Not really much else. Altaria. Altaria is potentially a new force to be reckoned with in the meta. We got a new Licky Licky to support like Licky Licky EX decks. We got the Iggly buff, which I think is quite relevant. We have the solo Miltank approach. We have Zangoose, aka like a normal version of Druddigon that's less bulky but also easier to pivot around and can attack in a pinch. And with the supporters, Memory Light. Inflatable boat, I'm not super like, okay. But Memory Light is really interesting. Morty is really cool. Try like there's 3 supporters. The 3 supporters all have game. So just with the Ultra Beast alone, or the Magical Beast, or whatever these things are called, the mammals, the 4-legged mammals, they themselves just offer like a lot of, you know, options. So we are gonna build with Suicune first. I gotta pee though. Fun cards, but nothing crazy. Yeah, I mean, I think the doggos are pretty crazy though. Like they're just really good cards. I could see the Melmetal play the new lamp item. That's a cool idea. You can just evolve into the Melmetal early and continue to ramp with the other one. That's pretty dope. All right, I gotta pee. I'll be right back. We're gonna start off with Suicune. All right, here we go. I think we're gonna start off with just like a broken deck. I kind of want to make like a, you know, start off the month with a busted deck. Because this card is really, really good. Which is shocking, I know, but well, it's just... No, this guy was from the beginning. What am I doing? Obviously, we are looking at Greninja, but the question is, do we have... I think we have shiny versions of it. Or like promos, at least. Because the draw effect just naturally pairs so well with Greninja, but then there's a melodic as well. Like, do we have to go Sylveon really, or do we just... Because melodic is really good too, but it adds a lot of pieces is the problem. I mean, the same with Sylveon, but Sylveon kind of replaces itself. Kind of want to try out the new cards though, so let's see what we do. I think I have a shiny Froakie. Oh, I have shiny Greninja, so we use 1 and 1, of course. Like that 1-1 split. I kind of want to try Melodic instead of Sylveon, though. Sylveon is, like, there's no way, like, just Sylveon is not a good approach. Like, it definitely is. But it's also a little bit more boring, no? Six basics? I mean, with Suicune, yeah, we definitely want to go at the very least 6. Especially because the new... I need a banana. Give me a moment. Get some stuff in my stomach. This works really well with Suicune. Because I can pivot right into it.
Arigatou gozaimasu.
Pokemon Flute with Suicune to fill opponent's bench for more damage. I'm not sure about that. I like Melodic because completing the evolution, like, it's actually a really good effect. It's a really good effect. Even Mantike is a consideration as well. But the thing is, we're lacking issues with deck space. Like, we gotta factor that in. Like we're combining a stage 2 with a stage 1 by doing this. And it's also important, like, the more basics that we include, the less likely we are to... Also, like, I actually don't think the baby is really good with Suicune. Necessarily. It's not bad, but the problem is, like, if you are ramping with the baby, then you're missing out on the card draw from Suicune. That's a very important point. I think 1 red card, at least. And I'll explain why in a moment, in case you're wondering. One red card at least, because Suicune pairs really well with red card. Because the opponents are going to try to keep stuff in their hand. And we need at the very least one Cyrus, arguably two, because it's so broken with Greninja. And then just like that, we have quite some constraints within the deck space. But I do think Cyrus is just like insane with Greninja. For the final slot, I'm thinking about different options. First of all, a good old cape. Like a giant cape can go a long way. I'm between giant cape or just going with Guzma, because Guzma is always useful. I'm not sure I like Irida. Irida could also be good, but I'm kind of inclined to play cape over Guzma, to be honest. I just feel like most of the time it's going to be more useful. I definitely want the red card because with Suicune, like it's just really good. Irida is an option, yes, but I feel like one cape is really important, especially with the healing that we have. Why not silver? Because I can think of like 5 different cards that would be better than silver. That's why. Because we have 20 card slots and I just don't think silver is justified here. Yeah, maybe no Melodic for more support. Yeah, but I do like Melodic's ability. 2 Melodic is needed. If I'm playing Melodic, I'm playing a full set because I want to be able to heal twice with it. But it is true that our deck space is more limited this way. But what are we missing? What are cards that we would like to see? Like maybe Irida? The thing is like Suicune takes up a slot. Only one copy of Suicune? No. No, because we want to be in a situation where we lead off with Suicune. And that's kind of what I like about Phoebus. I can just I can retreat but preserve the energy on it for later. Also, one non-EX Suicune as an Oricorio counter. My brother in Christ, I have Greninja. I don't need an Oricorio counter. I need an guys, like you need Oricorio counters when you have a deck with full of EX Pokemon. But it is true that it would be nice to have Like, if it wasn't like a stage 1 evolution, like we could have some basics, like 3. It would be 3 basics. It would give us 1 more space. It would actually just give us 1 more space and more consistency with Suikun's attack. That's the benefit here. But is there a basic that can, because you guys say Pyukumuku, but I don't want to have, like, I want to have Suicune in the front line. That's why Melodic makes sense. Because I can have Suicune just last a lot longer. So that's a pretty big deal. Mantike, again, I mean, it can pivot into that, but I would value Mantike more for the free retreat cost than because of for its ramping ability, guys. Because I want to have Suicune in the front line. So if I go 7 basics, like Suicune can actually, like, we want him to be in the front line. So I think 6 basics is quite all right. I think this is fine as it is. Suicune's ability is once per turn, yes. Fishing net for the end game. I could justify cards like Fishing Net, Pokemon Flute, and the likes, guys, if Pokemon Pocket was not a 20 card deck game. Okay, I am not taking any of these trainer cards for a Fishing Net. I'm sorry, but that just doesn't make sense. So Cleffa? I mean, Cleffa could fit, but again, like, I don't know. I want to test out Melodic. I want to see how good Melodic is. Mantike can actually, like, ramping into Suicune is good, don't get me wrong. But only really if you go first with it. Let's see. Here we go. Oh, we got the... Oh, okay. Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, we're ready. Mom Spaghetti. Here we go. I'm gonna drop Froakie. I don't want to get hit on the... Like, I'm actually gonna go with double Suicune just because I do not want to get red carded. And I'm just gonna go ahead and put a cape on this just because my hand is so good that I just don't want it to go. Oh yeah. Free card draw, ladies and gentlemen. Free card draw. Looking like a Ho deck for sure. This deck is OP. OP. I like Mantech for those situations where you don't open with Suicune. Yeah, because you can pivot into it. No, it's a good point. It's definitely a good point. Like, it may be better than Melodic, but I wanted to test out Melodic. Oh, yeah. We're going first or second? First, okay. They have Mantike with that, okay. But it doesn't really make a difference when they're going first. Let's go for the Pokeball first. And then we go for the research. And then we just quite simply drop both. They could attack our hand anyways, though. But dropping the second Suicune. Oh man, don't red card me. Oh, please don't red card me. This is too good. They're playing Melodic as well. And Palkia. And miss. Oh, please. Yeah. Nice do nothing card. Well, let's go ahead and research. Shiny on shiny. I'm gonna put the giant cape in case they have a red. We get the Phoebus there, nice. Still vulnerable to a red card. I mean, it makes sense, right? Like, but still, like that did not get the melodic value. We take 100, we tank that, no problem. And now we retaliate. By dropping our Phoebus, that we let that space open for. And this Suicune is out of here. That's what I don't like about Mantike with Suicune. Like, if you're going second, it doesn't really make a difference. It's only really if you go first. We got to draw a card every single turn. Like, we just turbo through this, and now we have the ability to heal with Melodic, which is insane. Absolutely insane. Absolute cinema. And yeah, we just killed it. Ran right through them. That's why I'm not that hyped for him. I think Mantike, don't get me wrong, Mantike is an incredible addition to the game. Because it gives a lot of water decks like a very, very efficient way of ramping, like, you know, electric and fire decks have. And the free pivot is really good. But because you want Suicune in the front line, because you really want Suicune in the front line, you just don't. You miss out on the card draw if you take that approach, right? Like, it's more like you'd rather, like, if you're going second, you'd rather just pivot into the Suicune immediately. Melodic was going to do something there. I should have thanked him. Yeah, Suicune feels as good as I thought it was going to be. It's bonkers. It's absolute bonkers. And we unfortunately got a Froakie lead. But we're going second, so we can at least pivot. Cyndaquil with... Oh, this is... Oh, no, this is Xatu Typhlosion. Xatu Typhlosion will, yep, there it is. I'm going to throw a Pokeball, see what we get. Another Froakie, no Suicune so far. Yep, no Suicune at all. So we're just gonna drop you and you. I don't want to red card them just yet, to be honest. Though it could hurt their potential, their ability to evolve this. Maybe it is good to red card them here. It just takes away one card from them. So it lowers the chance of them being able to evolve this. And I can just flop them super effectively. Because we kind of just want to avoid an immediate evolution. Though it could still happen, but it's technically less likely for them to have all the pieces immediately. Okay. They may just be giving me oh, no. They just find it anyways. Easy. I'm gonna place the energy onto you, gonna hold that in, and I'm gonna flop again. So they need Leaf to pivot. They also can't attack with Xatu next turn, so they're limited. And I can bring in Melodic next turn. Double Typhlosion, ladies and gentlemen.
My favorite daily streamer doing his bi-monthly stream pauses.
And I can fully heal this Froakie and send Melodic for the kill. Another Phoebus. I'd like to keep the slot open though. I can bring you in. Oh wait. I mean, I should still be able to heal that, right? Yep, okay. Maybe I should just place the second Melodic just to run through them. Okay, they're gonna go. They got the combo here. I'm in big trouble. Because they actually managed to get the combo through. And I didn't draw into anything. So I should have dropped that Phoebus. Like, they found all their that's insane. They evolved 2 stage 2 evolutions and found the stage 1 component, and I haven't drawn a single professor's research yet. Oh my god. I mean, the problem is, like, flopping here is just not really gonna accomplish much. I'm just gonna place the energy onto Phoebus. And they just pivot into that, yeah. I mean, there it is. What if I bring in Suicune? I mean... I'm vulnerable to Sabrina. But I can then heal the Suicune after. Okay. I need a basic. I don't have a basic. Shit. Melodic heals, though. And now we're in a really strong position. Like, Melodic definitely came into play this game. I thought I was gonna get destroyed by Typhlosion Satu for a moment there. Despite the fact that both of their attackers require one specific source of energy to attack. Like, you got healing? My brother in Christ, you got nothing. You're dead on the board. And I shook off your burn like nothing. GG no re, bruh. Technically weakening our Suicune attack, but Natu just ain't got the bulk. I thought I was getting bodied. For a moment there, when they sent that Typhlosion to the front and starting attacking, I thought it was over. That looked really, really grim for a moment. Like, not even gonna lie. Hello there, Nangert. Dual energy fucked them up. I mean, that's why I didn't make that deck. Even though it was an idea that came by quickly, right? It's just the problem is like you have two, like you're combining a stage 2 evolution with a stage 1 evolution. And both of them require 2 specific sources of an energy to attack with. That dude high rolled like crazy. They were able to evolve 2 Typhlosions immediately, and Xatu, and they had Will. Like they just Exodied us, and even then they fell short because of the energy requirements, right? Like it's just not. Like they were extremely lucky, and it wasn't even enough. Lucky was playing dual energy. I mean, if he's not playing dual energy, then there's no threat because they can't attack with Typhlosion. We got the Suicune, ladies and gentlemen. We're going first or second? We've been going first all day today. Okay, we may have a Suicune mirror here. I'm gonna go ahead and drop a Phoebus. But I'm gonna keep everything else. If I get red carded, so be it. But I don't want to fill up the space, the board space with with more than one Phoebus because I want the space for Greninja and maybe like another Suicune. They're just gonna flop me. And they may pivot into that, I'm gonna red card them. No, they just flop. Interesting. Well, I'm gonna red card them anyways. Okay, so we just need Froakie. Stop doing that. No Greninja evolution for you. No, sir. The question is... And they just continue to flop. And this could finally feed that Froakie we're desperate to get. There it is. There's my buddy. There's my guy. That's all I need to kill them. And no matter what happens here, if I don't place another Pokemon, their Suicune cannot knock us out unless they red us. But I mean, they would require 3 Pokemon and red, so that's not happening. So I'm not gonna Melodic yet. No, sir. I'm just gonna Waltz. I am quite simply gonna Waltz. And hope they don't top deck a red card themselves. Because I got all the... Oh my god, I just have all the cards. Don't... Just no red card top deck? Oh god. Oh god. 2 cards. Please no red card. That's just all I'm asking for. No red. No. Okay. That's a problem. There's one Froakie. Is that it? Oh, that's it? Oh, that's weak. That is weak. I could just get rid of the Froakie. Before anything, I definitely want to evolve into Melodic here. Why not just completely deny the Greninja? If I deny the Greninja, it's over. Wait. No Greninja for them, which is a massive deal. And I think at this point, given the circumstance, we just build up another Suicune. Denied! Ding, ding. And we draw more cards. They do, there's the Mars, they do play it. That's actually a pretty good draw, given the circumstance. They play Mantike though, see, I don't agree with that. What if I top deck Cyrus? No? Okay. What is the correct approach here? I think the correct approach is just pivoting. It's quite... I mean, they could just easily Cyrus us. But we would lose power. Right now we're looking at 80 damage, 100 damage. They could stall this, but if I hit the Mantike, but I mean they could Irida. They could Irida, so I actually need to force them to Irida. What if they have like two basics into a red? Then that's fine to begin with. Like we just... If they want to survive, they need to heal that. And there's a Cyrus. Oh boy. There's... I mean, I should have played the Giant Cape though. Because I'm vulnerable to like... to the red play that I mentioned, but it's super specific. There it is. They do have the Irida. But we force out of them so we know they can't Cyrus us. We can tank the hit here, no problem. And now Cyrus is all we need, ladies and gentlemen. For a GG no re. We keep winning the Suicune mirrors. Oh yeah. Clean. Yeah, this Pokemon is indeed crazy. Like, there was some thought into it because by spreading out my attacks, I forced them to either Irida or heal both Pokemon. And I know the odds of them carrying heal for two different Pokemon is extremely unlikely in a deck of that nature because they run all the pieces for Greninja and everything. So I'm like, I'm gonna force the Irida, which prevents them from playing something like Cyrus, which gives me another turn basically, without giving them any points. I don't think the deck needs Sylveon at all, as Suicune has insane draw power. Yeah, exactly. And I also, I'm not convinced on the Mantike approach. We're not, I mean, I wanted to play Melodic, right? But I could see the deck being better without Melodic, but Melodic does enhance our durability a lot. You think it's gonna be meta? Yes, yes. I think all three beasts are gonna be meta. I think they're just really good. Like, drawing a card every turn in this game is pretty insane. I'm gonna... What am I gonna do here? We're going against Psychic. Which means like an Eevee could kill me. So I think I'm forced to lead off with Froakie, unfortunately. That was not what I was expecting. And now this is where Pokemon like Mantike would be good, right? To be able to pivot into Suicune immediately. Okay, so they look at the top two and they reorder it. So that means they have no more basics. Why did you not play Giratina? My brother in Christ, why did you not play Giratina first? They did delay the Greninja. And they also know I have it. Now the question is, do they have Giovanni or Red? That's the million-dollar question here. I'm gonna act like they don't, but I could be surprised. And that honestly, that kind of loses me the game if I don't, you know. But I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna risk it. Maybe I should have dropped double Phoebus. What? Oh. Oh, that's good. They Morty again. Rick and Morty. Yeah, dropping double Phoebus would have been good here. This is tricky, you know? Because I don't heal enough. So we're going to play melodic here. We're going to slow the game down a little bit. Not attack just yet, because we one-shot this anyways. We play the second Suicune so we can retaliate. And we pick up that Cyrus. Because they're compelled to bring this to the front line now. And now this Giratina is an easy kill for us. This Pokemon is ridiculous! Absolutely ridiculous. What am I hitting? I have Cyrus. Just hit you. Because fuck you. Oh, power! This is nuts. This is actually nuts. I just get fed Cyruses by the dozen. Yeah, that spooked the hell out of me. Oh my god, that spooky shot was so... I just want to flex a little bit. This is probably BM, but come on, man. Like, concede? It's alright. Let's not delay the inevitable. Yeah, I mean, melodic was crucial there. Melodic was actually really important there. We did miss out from drawing from with Suicune early, and it actually delayed our attacks with Suicune. So the lack of Mantike was definitely felt there. But Melodic gave us, like, it essentially forced them to bring in Giratina EX early. And I think that's a pretty big deal. I mean, it's what I said with this card. Like, you don't have to be a rocket scientist to figure out that Suicune is just ridiculous. It is insanely good, and if you lead off with it, oh boy, if you lead off with it. We got the Phoebus though. I like to lead off with the Phoebus because I get to keep the energy on it. But no Suicune here, though. No Professor's Research. We are in trouble a little bit. They have a pretty good opener. Especially considering they probably play Gengar, and if it's Bother Gengar, then it could be a rough opening for us. I'm gonna equip this Giant Cape because we're gonna be forced to go in with Melodic here. But if they have Bother Gengar, we die anyways, so that we could automatically lose if that's the case. We could very easily lose, unless it's Gengar EX. But if it's Bother Gengar, it just one-shots our Phoebus. Okay, so one of the two cards that they drew is a Pokeball. What about the other one? 2 Ghastlies, 5 cards in hand. Oh my god, they just have all the draw. Yeah, sometimes games are really one-sided with draws. Jesus Christ. Okay, their entire deck. They literally drew... What is this, like 85% of the deck? 85% of the deck, we're dead. If they play like regular Gengar, we're dead. We are Omega dead. No, it's Gengar EX, okay. The plot thickens. I have to evolve into Melodic regardless, because I need to start punching this down. I was playing around a Hunter with a giant cape. Let's see if we can... Yeah, see that Hunter would have killed my Phoebus if I didn't have it. They also play Lily. Suicune? Nope, no Suicune. Well, energy here. And we keep edging. We keep edging on. They play Hypnoblast Gengar as well, okay. I don't see the point of that. Unless you have a Cyrus too, but you don't kill me. I can't research, but hopefully I'll be able to do so next turn. I'm gonna pivot right back out, put the energy back in. Let's not choke here. Let's ping you, and now they can't attack me immediately. So I surprisingly I'm like not dead, despite the fact that they drew their entire deck by turn 3. Maybe it has something to do with the fact that Gengar deals 100 damage for 3 energy. I'm not sure though. Omega lol. A little bit late for you though, no? Just a little bit. Okay, feels good to be able to draw again. There he is. I could top deck, yeah, let's just drop you and you, boom. And they have 3 cards left, so I mean, I would assume Cyrus is one of them. And they want to get rid of this Greninja, and then Suicune just kind of kills, but also Melodic too, really. They have the most ridiculous open I've ever seen, and they still got dunked on. Feels Gengar, man. I mean, that's the thing about Melodic, right? Like, it has, like, a really strong ability paired with a very good HP stat for a Stage 1 evolution and a good enough attack. Like, the stats mirror Greninja, except for the retreat cost. And it can reinforce the Suicune in the front. Like, she's been performing pretty damn well. Like, there are some games where if you only draw into like Mantike and Froaking and stuff, like, you're just extremely vulnerable and you have no offense going on. So I think her case for this kind of show is pretty legitimate. Though you can it's definitely not rigid though. You can definitely take different approaches because she takes up a lot of deck space, right? Hi, can I ask why you stopped playing Shadowverse? Well, the internet's opinion was that I sucked at the game and my pride could not take it. But the truth with Shadowverse is I enjoy the card game, but I didn't see any future in making content for it. I actually stopped playing like off camera really early on. Like I grinded like Forest Roach at the beginning for like a few days and I was like playing nonstop. And it took me like, I would say 4 days. I think on my fourth day, it really settled in. I didn't really express it on stream, but I was already like thinking about the limitations that I had for like the way I approach content, right? No matter what you say about Pokemon Pocket and its issues, which certainly exist, it is a game that allows me to create new decks constantly. And I really value that. That's how I approach the way I make videos. Like I'm not the kind of YouTuber that just starts talking about like, or analyzing deeply things like in a video, or, you know, providing you with the 47th version of the same meta deck, right? Like I'm a guy, I play card games, I like to mix it up. I like to do all sorts of different things and constantly make new stuff. And with Shadowverse, I just don't have the ability to do that because the game is not that kind of card game. In Shadowverse, for quite a while, there's essentially going to be like 2, maybe 3 total decks, playable decks within each faction. Sometimes even less, at least at the beginning. So I just like the idea of like uploading a new deck every day, which is not like I just knew. Like I said, like after, you know, because at first I was just focused on grinding, learning Roach because it's a very complex archetype and it was very fulfilling. It was really fun. The reality is it just did not align with the kind of content that I like to make. And then I also studied a little bit, you know, like the numbers and stuff, and I realized that it's very like Shadowverse is very popular in the East, but it's actually not that popular in the West. They just can't break through to the West. I think honestly, like I know we're in an era where like anime has become mainstream and people are into it, but I still think Shadowverse is just kind of like the art style goes a little bit too, you know, it goes the extra mile, right? And there's a lot of people who are really into it, but there's also a lot of people who are very much turned off by it. I don't mind. I have a lot of fun with the card. Like some of the arts are ridiculous, and I think it's funny. But a lot of people are just like, oh, what is this Uber Gooner shit? Like, what's going on here? And I think that does hurt its marketability in the West ultimately, for it to like blow up compared to other card games, right? But yeah, that was basically it. Like at first when I played it, it felt really refreshing because there's a lot of things that Shadowverse does that I wish Pokemon Pocket would implement, like an actual UI and gameplay interface that doesn't feel like I'm playing in 1997. Like it was really nice to play Shadowverse and be able to chain my plays with my cards at fast speed, because I'm the kind of player like I like doing everything in one moment, just like boom, 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 boom. I like doing that a lot. I can't do that in this game because every sequence takes like 5 seconds, and that is always an aspect of Pokemon Pocket that has really annoyed me, right? So when I moved into Shadowverse, I started playing that. I found it extremely refreshing in that sense. I think the UI looks beautiful. I think there's a lot of great aspects about that game. I have no problem with the monetization personally, because I think the game delivers in many aspects, and you know, devs gotta eat. So I think the monetization is completely fine. But for me, the biggest problem was that just the inability to create different decks. You know, it was just like I want to play Forest. I'm gonna play Roach. Then now there's probably like a second archetype maybe, but there's just nowhere near the amount of diversity that I seek for in card games for creating content specifically. Like Legend of Runeterra is an example of a card game that mirrors Shadowverse's complexity, but it had extreme diversity. Like Legend of Runeterra was designed in a way so you could actually make a new deck every day. Like you could actually mix it up a lot. It was really, really good in that sense. And Shadowverse is just not that kind of tea, right? So I'm not saying it's a bad game because of it, because you know, card games don't necessarily have to be like that. But for making videos and stuff, for me personally and how I do things, it's a very important aspect. So all these things combined. And I also do, like, there is one issue that I have But it's also kind of like, take this with a grain of salt. It's a personal preference kind of thing, right? But I personally, I kind of dislike, man, I dislike the gameplay aspect of Shadowverse in the sense that it's kind of like board wipe the card game. So it's not just that the fact that board wiping is an integral part of the game that upsets me. It's more the fact that in a game like Shadowverse, it feels like health stat lines, they always matter, but they matter a lot less. Like the board that you're able to build in your turn matters a lot less compared to other card games. Like in Legend of Runeterra, it was a board-centric game, and every unit that you deployed, your opponent had to go the extra mile to get rid of it. In Shadowverse, it's just like, I literally wipe your entire board. And it kind of becomes a game where it's just like, if I don't wipe your board this turn, I lose. And that kind of core design, to me, it gets a little bit old rather quickly. But again, this is more of a personal preference thing. I can see how a lot of people, because it's a very dynamic playstyle, and a lot of people can get really into it, right? But for me personally, it does kind of just like, okay, it's like in every new card that they release is just like a different variation of just like, I kill your board, right? It just feels, a lot of the cards feel very samey. And it takes away the importance of the board that you're able to build, because the game clearly wants your board to be removed easily. They go the extra mile to accomplish this. How? One of the key things is the board size limitation. You can only have 5 cards on the board. 5, and this includes like amulets and stuff. It's extremely restricted board space, with the sole intent of making it so that you can easily wipe somebody. And so it's just kind of like, whenever I play my units in Shadowverse, I'm just like, okay guys, that was an awesome entrance, but now you're gonna die. That's it. It's like most of the cards, their highlight is being played onto the board. After that, they're nobodies. They're as good as dead, right? It's when they come onto the board that same turn when they make their big anime impact, and then they're just trash. So I did have some issues with that aspect as well, but that's also you know, it is more of a personal take, right? Like, shut up and play games. Well, shut up and get banned, guy. Outta here. Have you thought about making a video on the changes you would like for Pocket? That would be a podcast series. So I don't know. Are you happy in playing Pocket though? I am. I'm happy the way I'm playing Pocket now. Like when I'm deck building for a video and I'm recording for a video, I have a blast. The issue with this game is when you become a bit of a degenerate and you play it like 24, like you play it like 12 hours a day, every day. Then it's psychosis inducing. But as a casual game that you play alongside something else, or that you do alongside something else, it's fantastic in that sense. That's every game though. That's not true. That's not true. I can't say the same about Magic the Gathering. Like I could play Magic the Gathering for many. I mean, the problem that I have with Magic is the lands, right? Like I can't stand the land system. Like sometimes I go on Copium and I'm like, you know what? The land system is actually good, and then it's like, no, I fucking hate the shit. I have tried to convince myself in the past that it was okay though. But no, you can invest more time in other games, you know, like Magic, Teamfight Tactics. Like literally most other tactic card games have significantly more depth than this. Again, this is also just, it's also just an opinion. But, you know, Pokemon Pocket is fun, but it's when I played it nonstop day after day after day after day that I started to like really like burn out. Like turbo, like insane. Because, you know, it's a toilet game at the end of the day. It's a very fun toilet game, but it's a toilet game. And I'm not gonna lie about that. But I am enjoying it. I like making videos on it. I like making decks that people have fun with. You know, I like playing with underrated cards and giving people, you know, like people have, some people, believe it or not, are like Cyber Guardian and their favorite Pokemon is fucking Pommet. And you're just like, you're just thinking, okay, like what happened to this person in their life for their favorite Pokemon to be Pommet? I think that hints at a dark past in one way or another. But you know, I'm not one to judge, I'm not one to pry, and I make them a Pommet deck. And they get to play with their favorite Pokemon, which is fucking Pommet for some reason. I'll never understand. But you know, like, and I enjoy doing that. So I'm happy with what I'm doing. And I gotta pee again. I started yapping a lot because I have to pee, so I'm gonna leave this right here and we keep on playing. Don't worry. I'll be right back. Need to refill my water real quick and Gotta stay hydrated. All right. So this deck feels... I don't know if the end version will have Milotic. I just want to play Milotic. I could see it being better with other distributions, but Milotic has been performing quite well. It enhances our resilience for Suicune, which is actually really important. Being able to heal Suicune for 60 is a big deal. And we have a Froakie lead, unfortunately. But we already have the rare candy in hand. Just don't red card me. This hand is... Oh. Crabominable. Crabominable 2 shots Micro Ninja unless I find Giant Cape. So that's a big deal here. Let's go for the Pokeball first because we do want to find Greninja. So let's thin the deck out of a basic and then we find Phoebus, so that makes Melodic really useful as well here. There's a Giant Cape. Now the question here is, do I actually bring in the Suicune immediately to take a hit? Or do I just flop? I mean, I'm going to drop these 2 for sure. They didn't red card me immediately, so I don't think they will now. Because Carbomino coming in deals a lot of damage. I can undo the hit first. But I can also pivot. I lose 1 card draw for 10 damage potentially if I do this. I'm gonna take the Suicune approach. I'm gonna retreat into Suicune. I'm gonna draw. There's a red card there. That would have been nice last turn because now they're gonna be able to evolve into Carbomino, which they most likely have in hand. Let's see if we find that Greninja. We do not. We have double Froakie though. But then also double Melodic could also be good. I mean, I am gonna need the Giant Cape on this anyways to survive another hit if I find Melodic. If I have this Giant Cape, they hit me for that, and I heal for that. I get another hit. I do want to red card them. And I think deploying the Froakie right now is not important. I think we need to keep our options open even though we become vulnerable to that. There it is. But if I don't have Melodic, I'm in trouble. Because of this play. So I think building up the other Suicune and then going in with that is ultimately the way. Is this a dead Pokeball? It is, right? It is. That's a problem. Double Greninja seems to be the play here at this point. I can buy one turn. Now I'm vulnerable to Cyrus. Omega lol. Undefeated. What? Suicune, the best dog of the three. I mean, that's what I said literally from the reaction, and I had people. I had quite a few people tell me Entei is the best. Sure. Why are we playing melodic? What's the idea? Healing Suicune for 60. That's the idea. It's actually very relevant because you want Suicune to remain alive in the front as long as possible, and having a Pokemon that just heals him for 60 is... Okay, we got another lead here, but we do have the Greninja ready in hand. Oh. Oh, shit. We're gonna red card. We are 100% gonna red card here. To take away the chances of them though, to be fair, yeah, we need to take away the power from the, like, they need to have the Slow King and they need to have tools. So we're gonna pivot. Well, that definitely... oh my god. Okay, so this Suicune is as good as dead. Unless... No, this is as good as dead. Like, I shouldn't invest energy into it. I should just resort to Greninja instead. That giant cave is actually really relevant. We need to put the giant cape here. And resort to melodic to keeping us outside of range. They play a lot of tools. Okay, we find melodic anyways. And they discard one, okay. And I'm gonna go double Phoebus this game. While building up Suicune here. We evolve into Melodic to heal. Look at that. Look at that value. Look at that value, son. We hit you in the back. And we miss Slash. What tremendous value here from Melodic. Double Melodic, gonna make our Greninja invincible. Giant Cape was also super clutch there because if they had two tools, they would kill us. Because of the Rocky Helmet. How many tools do you play though is the question. I mean, they got all the draw. How many cards left in the deck? 4. 2 Rocky Helmets. The thing with Slowking is your only attacker, going all in with all these tools. I don't know if that's the way. Like you're running Lumberry, Leftovers, a full set of Rocky Helmet, a full set of Giant Cape, certainly. That feels like a lot. Oh yeah, okay, they're going in. They're going in. The Giant Cape! The Giant Cape, ladies and gentlemen. Don't mind if I do. Second Melodic, ladies and gentlemen. Putting Greninja outside 1 tool range. Making it impossible for them to kill me next turn, even if they have Cyrus. We Water Shuriken. And we pivot, ladies and gentlemen. Oh yeah. We beat the Slowking. It got scary there for a moment. It was a lot closer than it seemed. Without the Giant Cape, we lose. Like, that was a tremendous amount of pressure, but I'm not convinced that's the way to play Slowking. I don't think you go all in with like you just put all the tools in the deck. I think you need to capitalize on the fact that Slowking is a 1 energy attacker. And I can see combining him with cards like Lyra to be able to bypass the retreat cost. And pair him with other... I don't know if you pair him with Suicune, though it could be the case. It's just about finding that sweet spot for the amount of tools that you're playing. The supporter definitely helps, though. Like I don't think you ever go all in. Sorry. I think we got more than enough games for a video. We went undefeated with this. Suicune is definitely what I expected it to be. Bonkers. Absolute bonkers. One off of Articuno EX. No, because as you can see, we already struggle with board space. Depending on the matchup and how the game is going, we have to decide if we leave up 2 spaces for 2 Greninjas or double melodic. Both of them are justified. In that game, we needed 2 melodics and not 2 Greninjas. So we actually we're very tight. Like we're always gonna have our bench full with this lineup. Do you plan to make more pocket streams in the future? I love this stream. Don't you worry. Once a month, I grace you with my presence. Okay, I did that. No, I do need to stream more. I definitely need to stream more. I'm done like giving false promises though, because I'm working really hard on something on the side. That's the reason why you don't see me on Twitch as often. Because I just hard focus on YouTube content, and I do my other thing on the side. But I will you know, expect more. Like I definitely streamed very little lately. Are you planning to play Duelist again in the future? I miss Duelist to this day, but I just kind of, you know, the game has been dead for like many years at this point. This is sick. This was very good. What do we call this? I need a clever name, guys, for the YouTube video. Can't wait to see you building a team of 6 and battling again. I'm super excited, guys. I'm so hyped for Pokemon Champions. Oh, that's and that game is gonna translate into, honestly, I believe the epitome of my YouTube content. Just imagine like a new team every day. Underrated Pokemons in ranked. I'm actually really excited for Pokemon Champions ranked. Oof. Oh, it's gonna be sick. Wet dog. Wet dog. Okay, that's an option. Is this where we peak? Suck Kune. Thank you, Ismail, for your very valuable contribution. I'm gonna think on that one. Like you were for Pocket. I just don't like the way they implemented ranked, and I also like the reality is Pocket is a very RNG heavy game to begin with, so ranked is more of a grind than an expression of skill. There's gonna be there's potential for so much variety in a ranked ladder for Pokemon Champions. It's ridiculous if they do it right. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna go with Wet Dog. That's literally the best I see. Yeah, Suicune is lived up to the hype. I mean, I made a tweet. I said all the dogs are gonna become super meta, and I stand by that. Suicune is nuts. The question is, what do we make now? It's time for a new deck, and we gotta... I need a second video. I need a second video. And I'm not sure where to start here. I mean, we could just cover the dogs first. You know what I'm saying? Like just get them out of the way. Because I think people, because here, okay, I have to think like a YouTuber, guys. I am in fact a YouTuber. And there are some unfortunate aspects of content creation. I expect the dogs are gonna get really popular and people are gonna get sick of them really fast. So I kinda need to upload them quickly. You know, get content out of them before people just can't stand their presence. You don't have the full arts. Well, I have the immersive Suicune. What a beautiful thumbnail is gonna be. The question is, do we go Raikou or do we go Entei? I know what to do with Entei. This is gonna blow your minds, guys. You're not ready for this. I actually like this Charmander. This Charmander, the fact that it kills the babies in one shot is actually a big deal. This is what I had in mind for Entei. Basically, meet Sylveon's replacement, ladies and gentlemen. Why would you replace Sylveon with Entei? Because it gives you more deck space. Alright, it gives you more deck space to work with. And it can actually attack. I picked the wrong Charizard? Oh my god, I did. Ah! I thought this was... Oh. Oh, it just looks so much like the other one. Oh, shit. Oh. I did. It's this one. But I actually like this Charmander now because the babies are very common, and Mantike is also going to be really common, and being able to one-shot them with your baby, like that's a big deal. Like all of a sudden, genetic Apex Charmander stonks have gone way up. Now let me go ahead and first of all just get those rare candies and that golden Pokeball in there. Okay, so we got these, and we have 8 slots. 8 slots. Oh my god. That is actually amazing. Oricorio. Oh my god, Oricorio. Yeah, I have to respect Oricorio. What do we run as an Oricorio counter? It could be a normal type or it could be a fire type. Let me take a look at the fire types first. Oh, no, the Miltank deck is happening. I'm actually really excited for that one. That one's gonna be fun. Oh my, oh, Miltank is gonna be cool. Darman it! No! Just kidding. Darmanitan's fan got excited for like 2 seconds there. Torkoal could be it. Because I can run Leaf. Like, Torkoal is not a bad idea. It does what I need it to do. It's better than the koala thing. There's also... Zangoose is not a terrible idea. But I think it's just Torkoal, man. For when we have to deal with Oricorio. And we can run Pokemon Communication. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. Pokemon Communication makes a lot of sense here now that we have 7 Pokemon. But if we play Torkoal, we have to play Leaf. And I definitely want to play Lily as well. Wait, I want to play a full set of Lily, I think. That's just too good with Charizard. It's just so much health. One elemental switch. Why? Why? If we're stoking with Charizard. I mean, in some fringe scenarios, but I know I don't like that. That's one slot, and one slot is a lot. I think we gotta play Leaf. Like, there's just no way around it. It allows us to pivot Entei when we need to. I mean, honestly, it could be Leaf and X Speed, one each. No, but we need to be able to correct. If we play Torkoal, we need to be able to correct the opener. Lyra plus Switch. Why am I guys? Why am I playing Elemental Switch with Charizard? I mean, I understand there's some fringe scenarios where my Charizard is weakened and I can use Lyra to pivot it into Entei, Elemental Switch to attack, but that is not worth, at the very least, 2 slots in our deck. That is just not worth it, guys. Lyra over Leaf, no. No, that is a bad idea. And why is that a bad idea? Because we want to use Leaf to correct our openers to bring in Entei. And the reason why we release Leaf is because we don't want to wait for them to hit our Torkoal before we can pivot it. Absolutely not. It's Leaf over Lyra every single time. No. No, that's not it. Entei's main role here is to draw us cards, guys. That's it. I do like one Pokemon Communication. I don't know how necessary it is. Maybe I cut it, to be honest. Now, the question is, I want a tool, but is that tool a Rocky Helmet or a Giant Cape? I think it should be a Giant Cape. I mean, Charizard doesn't one-hit KO everything. That's the important thing here. Charizard does not one-hit KO everything. Which is why I think Sabrina may be it. Are you happier now than you were streaming Gwant? Man, I loved Gwant. Gwant was epic. Sabrina and Cyrus. No. We don't play Cyrus with Charizard EX, guys. Like, there's a lot of cards that I'm factoring in here. And Cyrus does not make the cut. Like, I'm even thinking about Red to be able to one-shot CERN. But I think at that point, Guzma is just better, right? How good is Guzma here, ultimately? I mean, it just feels like Guzma does Red's job most of the time. Like, the amount of Pokemon that have 160 HP without a Giant Cape is actually quite low. Like, we're talking about Clodsire, Executory X, which we one-shot anyways, Crabominable. Like, the majority of the times that we face an EX Pokemon that has more than 150 HP, it's because it's one with 140 HP with a cape on it. So... and I'm starting to doubt this Pokemon communication. Rodrigo, I'm sorry, I missed it. I'm very bad at multitasking. Thank you so much for the sub, man. Thank you, Rodrigo. I see you. So, options for the last slot. Something like Pokemon Center Lady. Red card to attack the hand. Giant Cape, a tool. Typhlosion instead of Tarkool. Well, first of all, I don't know who Tarkool is, and second of all, do you see something that I don't? Like, where's the deck space to include another stage 2 evolution here? Like, what in the actual fuck are we doing? It may just be Sabrina, to be honest. It kind of sucks, like, not having any sort of cape, though. Because we do need to keep the dog alive. And the problem is Lily doesn't heal the dog. Is double Lily a mistake here? I feel like that's true. I feel like we keep one Lily and one Pokemon Center Lady, so we have a bit more flexibility. And we're able to heal Entei, which is also really important. Now, Pokemon communication, how important is that ultimately? Because the thing is, if we lead off with Entei, we still need to find Leaf as well. So there's a lot of pieces. So maybe it just makes. Because I feel like Giant Cape can be more clutch. Thoughts on the new Celebi? It's super interesting. I love the card. It's an amazing card. It's just really cool. I like the big belly card back though. Alright, Suicune was a success. Let's see Entei. Here we go. Going first. Are you? You're gotta be kidding me. Oh my god, Torko, I'm gonna kick you out. Okay. Oh dear God. Well, we have the opening, but we have a Torko stock in the front. But it's okay. We're gonna top deck Leaf. We are gonna top deck Leaf, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, it's Moltres and Fernape. Well, I kind of wish I had red now. Wow. Yeah, Torko already proving to be a liability here. God damn it, Torko, you had one job. You had one job, bro. But now all this extra energy is just pretty much redundant. Can I, Torko, attack. Torque them. Torque the hell out of them. Sometimes running a counter for Oricorio is not worth it. If it just hurts your deck so much otherwise. Like leading off with Torko with this deck is really bad. But they could open themselves up for a... No, they're just gonna blow us back. Yeah, we're dead. We're dead, because now they just blat. No, there's no way. There's actually no way. Torko costs us the game. Bro, do I kick Torque? Like, I just don't want to play Torko. I definitely don't want to play Torko. Because if it gets stuck there, like the fact that it's losing the energy, I can't even attack with it and then pivot into Charizard and Stoke because I need to put the energy on it back. So without Leaf, it's just dead. I just don't like it. I know it was one match, but I don't like the fact like we are gonna lead off with it more often than not, and it forces us to leave into and I just don't like it. For like, but then of course we're dead in the water against electric decks otherwise, right? But how often are we gonna run into that? Sometimes it's just not worth going first against water and to that. No, I'm kicking you the fuck out. No, you're fired. You're absolutely fired. I don't care. I do not care. Omega lol. Nah. This is not worth it. I'd rather lose to Oricorio. I'm gonna bring in Charmeleon. And if I have to resort to Charmeleon to kill an Oricorio, I'll do that. But running this thing is an absolute mistake. Are you kidding me? Oh. No. I put in Charmeleon, and I get this useless sack of shit out of here. No, I don't want another basic. I do not want another basic because I want to be able to lead. I either lead off with Charmander or Entei. I do not want to lead with anything else. And I can also remove... If I take out Torkoal, I can remove Leaf, and I can just run... I can literally just run X speed. It's so much better. Are you kidding me? I don't even need... I can just run 1 X speed now. This is so much better. Oh my god. Just taking out this Torkoal relieves so much pressure. Because I can just run 1 X speed or... And I just create more space. We put Charmeleon in. Yeah. And I get to play Giant Cape. Or Rocky Helmet. Probably Giant Cape, right? I mean, we need a way to enhance our attacks, man. Like some Pokemon are... I mean, but there's fringe scenarios, right? Let's try this. Fucking Torkoal, are you kidding me? Charmeleon plays well into our Pokemon communication. It gives us something to do against Oricorio. And it also makes sure we don't lead off with a Torkoal. Like now it's guaranteed. It's either Charmander or an Entei lead. So much better. Whoa. Okay, we're gonna hold on to the Guzma. No, we're not. We're gonna Guzma them now. And keep drawing. And now I can Sabrina to slow them down. Yeah, there's a key turn for Sabrina. We're gonna Sabrina now to slow down this lunatic cow that just thinks it gets to snowball on us. Sabrina halts their rolling frenzy progression, makes them calm down. And unless they have Dawn. If they have Dawn, that could be brutal. And now we get to Blazing Beatdown. And just continue to draw. This is insane. It's already drawn more than a Sylveon, by the way. It's already drawn more than a Sylveon. There's the Leaf, so they play Leaf. That deals 10 damage, so that means next turn you're dealing... Next turn you're dealing 40, 60, so no matter what I... No, with Pokemon Center Lady I can get out of it. With Pokemon Center Lady, I go up to 70, which allows me to survive a hit. Without even having to use a giant cape, right? 40, 60. Unless they red. Unless they red me. That is trouble. Because then next turn the attack is... Okay, so do we have to Lily here? Let's think about this. We're going to have a total of 200 HP. How much damage is this dealing? How much is this dealing? Because I don't want to lose to a Cyrus, but they have a lot of cards in the deck. The problem with this line of play is I lose to Osiris. That red caught me off guard. That red may have won in the game. I just didn't account for the red. The red is what threw, because I was supposed to survive there, but the red threw me off. I just didn't expect it because I thought they would play Other stuff. Just no Cyrus. 9 cards left in the deck. Oh, no. There they have it. The red was the game-winning play for them. I just did not see it coming. I did not see it coming at all. Okay, okay. You're going to take forever. GG. The red really caught me off guard. I could have prevented it with a giant cape. I just really did not expect it. But I guess the deck gets to play a lot of supporters, so there is room for it. We got milked. We got milked. I should have just sent... The reality is I should have just sent Charizard to the front. I should have stoked, taken the hit, and then lilied. It would have been enough to two-shot them. Here we go. Ooh, that Entei lead. Which you love to see. And there's Eevee. Flareon, I assume. Pokemon communication. Which I'm not super certain about, to be honest. I think our card draw is just really strong and we don't really need it. But maybe I'm wrong. It could be, I think we Sabrina now, because we want to slow them down, and they could have Leafeon. So this delays the attack. I like Sabrina a lot, like it can be used defensively here, as we just continue to cycle through our deck. I kind of want to resort to Pokemon Center Lady next turn, though, probably. Though... Maybe not. Maybe it just doesn't make as much of a... Because if they have Flareon, they can pivot, they can bring in the other Eevee, and then they can attack us. And then they can attack us. Because me healing up to 110, I still died of Flareon. I could Pokemon Center Lady, but we're just delaying here. I could Pokemon Communication to try to not be vulnerable to Sabrina, which I may succumb to here. Okay, there's no Sabrina. But there's likely to be a Flareon here. They need to pivot with that one, though. Okay. I don't have a rare candy. Oh my god. I just realized I don't have a rare candy. I'm dead. Entei comes in, I can pivot into it, but then I'm just stuck with it. I can't tank this. And also with an EV back, they kill me anyways. Even though I could counter with the giant cape, but I've already placed it. Crap. Okay. Okay, we kind of... How do I feel about Pokemon communication, though? How do I actually feel about it? In that case, it was the rare candy that was missing. It's kind of important, though. Pokemon communication makes more sense because of my distribution, but we just got really unlucky that one. Maybe I could take it out for more pivoting, though. Being able to tank a hit, being able to pivot out more. I think I do miss Leaf sometimes. Psychic, okay. We got the Charmander lead. Let's thin the deck out of the basic first. It's likely to be Entei anyways, and then let's go for the Professor's Research. The fact that Entei needs 2 energy, like the retreat cost of 2 definitely hurts its pairing with Charizard more than I anticipated it would. I did think it was going to be a problem, but it is feeling more of a problem than I thought it would be. So I may have to tweak certain aspects of it, like put more LOL. But now the Pokemon communication is just guaranteed. For us to hit exactly what we need. I want a Sabrina just to slow him down again. Because otherwise Espeon is coming in and starting hitting us, and if we could delay that a little bit and make use of our Entei, that's better. They can counter this with the next speed, but we force them to have it and we just keep drawing. But this is the problem, see? Like, I can't pivot this into Charizard immediately. That's actually an issue. The 2 retreat cost is a good element of balancing for these dogs. I mean, they would be just unbelievably broken if they could retrieve for 1 energy. But now with Guzma, my Charizard essentially one-shots everything. And they struggle too at KOing it, so... But Sabrina did a lot here. If they don't have X speed, Sabrina did a lot. There. Okay, now with the X speed, we can pivot and pump up Charizard immediately. Let's see if that's worth. With the Guzma, yes, that's worth. I'm ready to sweep him. Ladies and gentlemen, I am ready to sweep. Because Guzma is here. Let's stoke him. Problem is a Sabrina of their own slows us down, but it's not the end of the world. Yep, there it is. Okay. Plus 20. 90. My Charizard laughs. Just sits down because he's used belly and just laughs at your pitiful attack. Please. Guzma. You ain't avoiding the 1-hit KO, baby. You're out of here. Dead. My Charizard is so fat. My God, he's so fat, man. Ah, there it is. The plot thickens. Now, if I top deck Lily, though, I live. Boom. Roasted. And you need a lot of healing. Buddy, you need a lot of healing. You can't play Lily, but you can play Pokemon Center Lady. Okay. Problem with Charmeleon is that it locks me in. It locks me in. How many cards do I have left? Wait. 2. I believe. I believe. Oh, you're kidding me. Fuck. It's fine. We got all the healing. Oh my God! They played Joe. Okay, this is crazy. They play Eevee back and they played Jova. Oh my God. I've never seen Giovanni in an evolution deck. alongside like the two. What the fuck? It's like the stars are aligning. Like the game does not want me to win with this deck. What the hell? We've been. That is crazy. But still, I think there are some fundamental problems though. We've been unlucky, but I also think there are some issues here. I think the retreat cost of 2 is more of a problem than I'm giving it credit for. I gotta pee really bad. I'll be right back. But I have some doubts because of that. Like the retreat cost of 2 is really, it's hurting things. I'll be right back. Giovanni. Okay, but I still think I don't think I need the Pokemon communication, honestly. I think the card draw takes away that requirement. And I think incorporating a leaf, one leaf, is important because I need to be able to bring an Entei in and then pivot him out immediately. Pivoting him out immediately is really important. I think 1 X speed, 1 leaf works because most of the time, like, we want to correct our opener, and X speed allows us to do so when we play Professor's Research. But 1 leaf as well for the end game, so I can bring in Entei and I can potentially tank a hit and pivot with him. I can even swap the 2 Enteis. Yeah, X speed leaf seems correct. All right, here we go. Fire on fire, and we got the Entei lead. Easy. And whoa. Okay, now what I was that's not what I was anticipating. Yes, I shall. Thank you. There's my boy. And there's my draw. What if I just Sabrina them? Yeah, This is so annoying. This is super annoying for them. Sabrina is definitely a must here. Like, we use it defensively more than anything. We basically deny their ability to attack with the new Ninetales. It requires 3 energy to attack. And we just draw and draw and draw. It's already, like, Entei has already been a Sylveon. I don't care what anybody says. Like, the draw power from this is better than Sylveon. Oh, it's this Ninetales. Okay, that's a problem. Unless I top deck into Rare Candy, then it's not a problem. Why am I so good? Why am I so good at the Pokemon trading card game? Having this amount of skill is a bit of a curse, really. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna put a giant cape on you. I'm a stoke away. That is what I say.
Gamer of our generation.
Now today, bit of a Shady Penguin reference there. Okay, we're safe. Damn right, Ricky. Tell him. Is that a Pokemon communication? Yes. I thought they would be playing the new Ninetales. Maybe they run a mix of the two. But oh baby, we can tank that, no problem. We got Lily. We're not gonna draw this turn. We're gonna Lily. Get that healing out of there. And we unleash our artillery, and it's pretty much over. Just charge our things. Bullying the lesser fire types. Oh yeah. Come on, Mog, you're the goat of making meme decks. Cook something. The cooking will happen. But as I've explained, all right, as I've explained today, I think the doggos are, people are going to play them a lot and are going to get tired of them quickly. So I think if they drag this, I'm going to put the energy on you. And just, you know. Stay nice and healthy. So we can defeat Triple Blade easily. Actually, Triple Blade would theoretically kills us, so it's not a good analogy, but not even an analogy. That's it. Easy. The double retreat, really important. 1x speed, 1 leaf. We need to be able to consistently pivot the Enteis around. And yeah, I gotta get the dog videos first before, you know, they're not edgy anymore. Let's go for another one. Best Raikou possible. That'll be the next deck. I'm covering the dogs first. That's what I'm doing, and then we move on to the spicy stuff. Wouldn't Lyra be better? No. Lyra does not allow me to correct my opener. Which means sending Charmander to the bench and Entei to the front, which is what we want to do. Immediately. We can't do that with Lyra. 1x speed, 1 leaf. That's the way. Hey, brother, serious question. You still working on your novel? My novel. Well, it's more of a comic, but yeah, I am. It's what I've been doing. Oh my god, what the fuck? It's what I've been doing all August. Holy. Aerodactyl. Okay, so I mean we have the rare candy. We're just missing Pokemon, and they don't have a way to attack our hand, which is I'm very grateful for. Yeah, just don't red card me, please. What is this? Wait, what is this? Is this Marowak EX? Well, I haven't seen in ages, but what if this is Marowak EX and they flip 2 heads? I die. Oh dear God. Oh, should I have caped? Oh no. Oh Jesus. No, please. Relax. Marowak, relax. Marowak, chill. Marowak, oh my god, I'm dead. Oh. Actually, cape would have done it. Oh my. Yeah, we just got humiliated. Jesus Christ. I forgot that 25% of the time Marowak EX is overpowered. Holy. What do you think of Once Upon a Galaxy? I think it's a really great game. I know I was sponsored for it, but I think it's very like the gameplay is, you know, as far as like card battlers go, I think it's legitimately like really good. I do think they can improve on the presentation though, like the UI, the visuals basically. Okay, so standard Silvally Rampardos. Going for the Ember here is... not great. Because I'll be able to one-shot that anyways. So I'm just gonna say like, oh god. I'm wide open. But, you know, I could... okay, that's a big hit. I could top deck a rare candy here. And, you know, not die. Or I could just literally die. This is sad. This is sad as hell. Guys, maybe they don't have Silvally. You know, the deck with 2 Silvallis and 2 Gladions and like 6 cards in hand that they're not playing. Maybe they don't find it. Maybe they're just like, fuck, I just, where's my Silvally, bro? Where the fuck is my Silvally? Oh. Okay. And that's a perfect Lily. But the problem is I've been overcharging this Charizard because I literally can't find anything else. And now we're at a point where Silvally like 2 shots us anyways. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. I was convinced we were like dead. But now we can focus on building up Entei for the win. What the yeah. Yeah, nice try. Well, hello, Guzma. Bro, my brother in Christ, what do you have in hand? What do you have? What is... They break more than I did. What the hell? They must have like a handful of supporters and none of them are Gladion for some reason. They didn't even have Rampardos, like what? I mean, okay, so they probably had like rare candy, another useless, like a few like useless support. I still like, that doesn't make sense. But you know, good riddance. Deserve for wasting deck space using Team Rocket Grunt. I agree. That's what you get. I think you need I know in your deck because you want to get Charizard as fast as possible. But the pivoting is really important. I value the Guzma and stuff. Like the idea is Entei can hold the line quite well. And the card draw from Entei is so... guys, you don't understand. Like, it's so much stronger. Oh, Jesus. Here it is. Entei's draw power is significantly stronger than Sylveon's. Okay? Just accept that fact. Like, that is a fact. So I don't think I actually need other cards. But I do need to be able to pivot. So I'm actually going to leave here to be able to threaten this immediately. Double Entei. They probably have a Sabrina, but I think playing Sabrina now is kind of crazy. It slows me down. And maybe they value that. Oh. Oh. It's not just the energy that's blue. Okay. Guzma and Charmander. Well, let's just go all in. And start blazing. Because that Guzma can set up a surprise 2-hit. No, actually, no, it can't. No, yes, it can. It can. Even after that blue. Oh my god, blue, you're so terrible. Why are you so terrible, blue? Blue, why do you suck? Why? Okay, they got the healing. I may just pivot then. Holy healing. Because the longer this thing stays in the front unchecked, then like I won't be able to stoke on them. And I want to be able to stoke on them immediately. Because next turn, this thing is dealing 70, so it's starting to get serious. Like, it's laughable at first, but now it's just kind of like it's a real thing. Alright, Mill Tank. Tank this. Get that fucking cape out of there. Right? No, no, we don't need to. I'm gonna milk you. What? Bodied. Could you run just one Charmander and Granny to maximize the chances that you start with Entei? That's actually not a terrible idea. That's actually not a terrible idea, but I believe there will be some games where I will be able to resort to double Charizard, and I want to have the ability to do that, and be able to set up the other one before the first one goes down, if that makes any sense. But what did you say before you bodied that cow? I don't remember. Could have been anything. Going second against water once again, and there's my boy Entei. There's my boy. Primarina. Ooh. It's kind of dangerous. That's kind of dangerous. Okay. Pokeball. I have Leaf, so I'm gonna develop double Entei here to be less vulnerable to a hand disruption. And I'm gonna start getting my free draws. Free draws are good. I love free draws. Entei is 100% the worst of the three, by the way. Because it's very difficult to get him to like 4 energy to begin with. Oh boy, here we go. Oh, but it's this one. Oh, no, you're not a problem. Just look at that card. Look at that engine. That's already a Sylveon. That's already a Sylveon, and it was only one card that did it. Like, yeah, they got a lot of healing, which is why we do want to find our Charizard, and that's what Entei is for here. But you know, I said what I said, but at the same time, I can put myself out of range. I can build you up. So maybe I'm gonna have to eat my words. I'm gonna go for the Pokemon Center Lady. And just in case they have like a red, man, I've been too surprised by that. I'm gonna go with a giant cape just to guarantee that no matter what, my Entei lives. I can Blazing Beat down. And now they need a considerable amount of healing to not die here. Okay, maybe not a considerable amount. It's 30? Yeah, no, that's enough. Where are the other Pokemon though? Like their entire hand is healing, so we gotta factor that in. Jesus Christ, well, what is this card order? Okay, we did it. Ladies and gentlemen, we did it. I may just pivot here. Why not? I have Leaf. And I'm gonna two-shot this anyway, so I may just pivot into you. And literally draw through my entire deck. Just don't... I need this to not be the turn where they attack my hand, though. There's a Cyrus. To be expected, but now is when we bring you in. Don't draw me Charmander now. I mean, it's not like it really matters. I've already drawn through my entire deck anyways. Okay. Let's go with the shouting, shall we? And let's stoke it up. We got that Guzma ready in case they have a giant cape. There's a Suicune. And here's my Lily. And here's your death. That Primarina beat the hell out of me. Right now, your power's at 40. You need to start filling out that bench. And you need a cape, first of all. And then I'm going to take it away from you. Omega lol. The madman actually did it. Wait, do they have red too? Okay, I'm starting to get scared. Okay, that was kind of scary because if they have another Pokemon and red, I actually die. What the hell? Let me have my final kill, man. For the intro, Jesus Christ. Nice water type advantage. Yeah, they went for it. They went for the Pokemon Flute and the fishing net combo. If they have that, another basic, and red, I'm dead. Flute is so cool, always has been. I agree. The problem is 20 card decks. It's not a good fact for it. It's very hard to justify Flute, even in decks where it synergizes well. Didn't they play Professor's Research? Maybe I missed that, yeah. Psychic, okay. We have the X speed though. But if we find the rare candy quickly, then we don't even have to pivot. Double Pokeball before we draw. That is wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. Entei guaranteed. Gonna use the golden Pokeball to catch Entei. Our prime legendary. And then we're gonna draw. And let's see if we get it. I mean, we have another Professor's Research. 3 more draws to find the rare candy. You know, like it's just kind of crazy. I'm feeling lucky. I'm not gonna pivot. Maybe I regret it, but... They're gonna bite us, and here we go. I have so many draws, like, it's quite likely I find rare candy here. Omega, lol. Okay, never mind. Yeah, no, these candies are sitting nice and under. Like, it's gonna, yeah, they're hiding from us. Okay. 5 more cards until we find Guzma. Like, I can tank hits from this all day. I think we just leaf right away. Otherwise, we're just too vulnerable to a Cyrus endgame. If we give them a kill that easily, so I'm gonna pivot right into you. And Stoke, baby, Stoke, here we go. Let's see what they do. Super Sidebolt. Double EV back does this, so we got to watch out for that. We have another Stoke there, so... This is 90 HP, 190, 110. We should be fine, yeah. With Lily, Pokemon Center Lady, we're fine. It's just a lot of healing. And we can Sabrina. This could be a problem. Yep. Yep. Yu-Gi-Oh! Get stoked. They can kill us with an EV back now, but Entei, this is the difference between Sylveon and Entei. Entei can actually come in and revenge kill. This Espeon is gonna go up to... I'm just thinking, okay, so if they have 2 EV bags, they can actually use one and heal with the other. And that puts them at range? Oh no, Entei, you're letting me down, Entei. Oh dear God. Do they have 2? No, they just use that to heal, and then you kill me. You kill me like a million times over. Okay. Oh, you're kidding me, that Mars. That Mars is the worst here. That Mars is deadly. I have 2 options. I can just attack with his Entei and not place an energy, which makes me die to a Cyrus. Which is prevented by this. And then I need Pokemon Center Lady. I need Pokemon Center Lady to... I mean, I still die to Osiris. Or Sabrina. I haven't played Sabrina though. So if I top deck Sabrina, how many cards do I have? 3. Ooh. Ooh. How much is this? You have 90. 90 minus 70. Crap. 6. 120. Am I dead? Like, okay, so if I go for this, Stoke. 6 energy. 6 energy means 120. 120 minus 110. I die. No matter what I do, I die. But I had to avoid this Charmeleon, otherwise I was done. And the Charmeleon's retreat cost, this was murdering me here. Oh, crap. There's no way around it. There's no way around it. This just kills. It was checkmate just because of the Charmeleon's retreat cost. The Charmeleon's retreat cost did us in. Yep. GG. We could have drawn Giant Cape. Oh, that was a close one. That was a close one, but it was the it was a Cyrus setup, unfortunately. And the Espeon tech is really, really strong. Should have just retreated with energy. Yeah, if I can only think on a turn-by-turn basis, I could have done that. You do realize if I retreat with no energy, they can Cyrus me anyways. I'm trapped with Entei in the front, and the next turn they attack with Espeon and kill me. You get that, right? F tier backseating. Okay. We got the Entei. And we just hope to not draw into a basic here, because this double Pokeball is going to allow us to... We're going to do some serious thinning. Oh yeah, look at this. The full squad is here. That Sabrina would have been nice a turn early. And Guzma can deal with that. I'm gonna let this Entei go down. I'm vulnerable to a hand attack though. But I'm gonna let this Entei go down because these cards are quite valuable and I only have so many pivot spells. Seven cards in my deck. I haven't played a single Professor's Research. I have 2 Professor's Research and 2 Charizards, so I am sending Charmander to the front. Because the odds are incredibly high of me finding Charizard here. Are you fucking for real? Are you for real right now? Two Professor's Resource and two Charizards at the bottom of my deck. There's just no way around it. Having to waste my X speed here is annoying as hell. Oh my god, so unlucky. It's insane. It's actually insane. It's insanity here. This is wild. 5 cards left. 2 Professor's Research, 2 Charizards. What's the last card? What am I forgetting about here? And 1 Giant Cape. That's crazy, dude. Omega wrecked. Omega wrecked, bro. And now it's too late. They definitely have a Cyrus they're setting up with, and I don't even have my Giant Cape. I don't even have it. Either Cyrus or Sabrina kills. Like, there's no way they don't, especially because they have. There's literally no way. It's actually impossible for them not to have it. It's actually impossible for them not to have it. So I'm gonna save. I mean, we bricked like crazy that one. It's not a good matchup because they have good counters to what we do, and we gotta build it up. Like the Stoke Charizard definitely struggles there, but we got so unlucky. It's crazy. Like 2 Professor's Research and 2 Charizards in the bottom 5 cards of our deck. Pokemon Pocket. All right, there we go. Milk tank again. I'm gonna drop this Entei because they could always be attacking my hand, and I want to limit the amount of cards in my hand. Okay. Wait, does that mathematically like make sense initially? Like, so it's you deal 10, 14, 40, so 50 damage. 50 damage plus 70, 120 damage. Plus 10, 130. No, that doesn't make sense unless you have another Giovanni. If they have double Giovanni, that could make an ounce of sense here. But now we force some healing out of them. And we keep drawing. Like, the draw power from this thing is just nuts. Like, it definitely delivers in that aspect. There's the healing. To be expected. And there's the Rampardos. So they're combining it with Rampardos. That's kind of like, that's a very boring combination. Yeah, this Sabrina is incredible. And I have no reason not to just keep stacking on this. This Sabrina is everything. This Sabrina is everything. I'm gonna drop this too. Because not only do we stop the Rampardos in his tracks, we also undo the Miltank's progress. I think you gotta go all in with Miltank. Like, Sabrina is too much of a counter otherwise. And I'm happy that this is the case because combining Miltank with Rampardos is just like taking this new card and just diving it into the most boring approach imaginable. You need a cape, son. You need a cape, otherwise my Entei... Oh, my... You think my Entei is just the draw engine? 99% of the time, you're correct. But that sweet 1% of the time... Oh boy, what the hell? Charizard! That 1% of the time... Oh, meu Deus. The problem is, you know, we gotta be careful with... Rampardos coming in. We can't stop that. So, I mean, we draw the Charizard 100%. So, and we have Leaf. The issue is, you know, them combining like Rare Candy Rampardos into like Mars or some crazy shit. Then we're in trouble. Okay, no red card. Just no red card. I accept the Rampardos, but no red card. Okay, I didn't see that Rare Candy. That Rare Candy was so fast. You guys see that Rare Candy? Okay, some 07s in the chat for Entei. Entei actually did quite a bit here. Killed a Fossil and a Miltank. Let's fuck that fat bitch. Here we go. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. How about we draw our entire deck? I can't because there's a limit. Omega lol. Let's go with the shiny one. And let's go with the other one. It's fine. This is part of the plan. This is all part of the plan. I want to play a giant cape just because the only way I lose at this point is with like a red card doing some crazy shit. So here we go. We got the Leaf to pivot the Entei immediately. So we're safe against the Sabrina. That 140 HP is key here. Yep. Oh yeah. What a Chad. What a Chad, Entei. And now you Leaf. Into a GG no re. Roast them. Out of my face. Skull mash this. Milk defeated. We got a raid. We got a raid from Nuggy. And I just realized, Nuggy, thank you so much. I was really focused there. Well, this guy should not have wasted Giovanni. I mean, keep in mind, you cannot Sabrina and Giovanni in the same turn. Like, just keep that in mind. There was no card combination there that killed my Entei. All right, just a few more games so we have a video, and then we can move on from the shit. I need to get the doggos out, guys. I need to lead off the uploads with the doggos. And I'll probably do Milk Tank right after. And don't worry, I have not forgotten about Selby. I know you guys have a hard on for Selby right now. It's a bit of an obsession if you ask me, but yeah, I'm aware of it. The misplay was him enabling the fossil and enabling Sabrina. Playing the fossil. Yes, exactly. That was the misplay. What? The what? God, that card draw feels so good, though. Too strong. This miracle is gonna absolutely wreck. Guys, throw in some Pokeums and Copiums in there for Missigno. Sometimes you just really, really, really want something to happen. Game is those. Bless Pokemon. It's fine if you do it a little bit every now and then, you know? Just don't get addicted. Okay. Water. Oh, I don't like water, but I do like Entei. And a Charmander with a rare candy in hand already. Why not run Magby for quick 4 energy ramp? Because combining babies with the dogs is actually not nearly as good of an idea as you think it is. You want to know why? Because you want this to happen. You want this thing to be in the front line. If you play a baby to ramp into it, you don't draw that turn. And it's, well, one draw makes a huge difference. Huge difference. See, that one draw got me the Professor's Research this turn. And the Charizard's ready. Mom Spaghetti. I may leave here next turn. If I get another Entei, I could see myself putting energy on the Entei in the back, actually. Yes. Jumpluff EX, ladies and gentlemen, with Pyukumuku. And Jumpluff can function with any energy type. That's a cook. Ooh, that is a cook. Ooh, that is neat. That is very neat. I like that quite a bit. That's pretty sick. You can also play Irida, for example. That's pretty cool. The fact that jump love works with any energy, this is a really this is perhaps one of the most fun EX Pokemon we've gotten in a while. Like I'm excited to play with it. It offers a lot of possibilities. It really does. We got that Pokeball we drew at the end of the turn. We're gonna go for it now. Get that last Charmander out of our deck. We have 6 cards left. How many researches? We only play 1 research. Very nice. Energy onto you. Leaf, get the hell out of here. Feels kind of bad playing Charmeleon, but we want to be able to do something against Oricorio, but it just feels like a dead card the vast majority of the time. That's a lot of damage coming my way, though. Double Pugamuku is a problem. But I can maybe surprise them with a Sabrina in the endgame. Maybe I ought to retreat and bring in Entei to knock this out. This thing is weak to electric. Wait, I can't one-shot it. Oh, fuck me. Oh, fuck. Oh, I set in mind that I could kill it. It's a fucking grass type. I thought I killed it. Oh, no. How is it weak to electric? This is not weak to electric in real life. I mean, in real life. In real Pokemon life. What is this nonsense? It's neutral to electric. What is this garbage? Even with a Pokemon Center Lady, I don't get myself out of range. Just a big issue to deal with. And they play Suicune. That's a good build. That's honestly a pretty good, damn good build. No way you're bringing this in. That's super, super risky. Okay, so they're pivoting manually. Oh, the fact that I can't kill this jump bluff in one hit is a massive problem. I take 50, like the Pokemon Center Lady puts me out of range. And honestly, it's just what I have to do with here. But with double jump bluff EX, I can't, Whoa. What? Did they not realize their jump bluff was not weak to it? I kind of feel like Red could be better than Guzma here. Because all of a sudden there are more Pokemon with 160 and 170 HP that I'm accounting for. But I think that it kind of, like, in case you wonder what we were going to do there, I was actually aiming on pivoting with my Charizard. Now that the Pikumuku was gone, I could tank several hits, and I was aiming to pivot with my Charizard. The problem, I was vulnerable to Cyrus. I was not in a good position there, though. And what's really annoying is that Red would have done it. I just feel like Guzma, the vast majority of the time, what Guzma is doing is getting rid of Giant Cape, which is the same as Red. But Red can allow me to kill 160 HP Pokemon, which is really important, so I'm switching over to Red. No doubt about it. I'm underestimating Red. Red will definitely make a difference. Guys, I gotta fucking pee. I've been drinking way too much water. I've peed. How many times have I peed today? Oh my goodness. I'll be right back. Yeah, it's definitely Red. There are other tools you want to break too. I don't care. I don't wanna not be able to one hit kill Infernape or jump bluff like all of a sudden and a bunch of other stuff. Like, it's just not worth. And no, we actually don't care about that many tools because we're not pinging our opponent much. We're kind of like one-shotting them, so the tools are less relevant. It's always been Red. It's 100% always been Red. Okay. Dog versus dog. And I could just as easily be dead here. The Suicune is going to hit a lot harder, but if I leave one space open... I just don't want to be as vulnerable to a red card. Like, I want to get this out of the way. Because now I just have 2 Charizards. There's a giant cape. I could fish for our next speed. Oh, they found a Greninja. We are in massive trouble then, right? Depending on how many basic Pokemon they have to reinforce this. Okay. I need X speed or leaf top deck here. I need X speed. I need an X speed and I need it now. So let's see if we can find it. How many cards on top of my deck? 9. The odds are not amazing, but I have to go with it. I just have to go with it. I have to try to see if I can find it. X speed, X speed, X speed, X... Oh, X speed! Problem is, without a red, I don't kill them. We just die. If we don't Pokemon Center Lady here, we just automatically die, and then double Cyrus does us in. The giant cape really did us dirty. There's no way around it. The fact that they went second as well made a big deal. Like, them going second there was really strong. And Suicune is just nuts. That's a bad matchup for sure. Yeah, Suicune feels a lot better than what Entei provides. Entei's definitely the worst of the three. Without a doubt. I mean, it's exactly how I said it. Like, Suicune is the best, Raikou is the second best, and then Entei is the worst. Because Entei's ability doesn't really lead to anything, right? Okay, so we're facing electric. We may resort to Charmeleon here. Unless, yeah, it seems like this could have Oricorio. We'll see. Oh, I can kill that in one shot. I can potentially knock that out in one hit. Getting the quick point on it. Let's see what other stuff they run, though. Pikachu EX. Full package, okay. I think this may end up in a change of plans. If I burn this Pichu down, then all I realistically need is to kill off the Pikachu. If Pikachu comes in, then I mean, it burns the energy, but then it can take a few turns to retaliate. I can always pivot into Entei and put a giant cape on it. That forces them to bring that in. If they bring that in and I do that, I hit it, I draw quite a few cards, and then I can bring in Charizard for the finish. But no, then they kill me with... No, I have the means to heal. So I'm actually going to go against that. I just lose a lot of tempo that way. Don't tell me you have like a Giovanni or a Red or something. No, you just miscalculated. Greatly. Pokemon Center Lady doesn't really change things. Elemental Switch allows him to finish this. But no, they just pivot right back into it. I don't know, it's fine. That's probably gonna enhance my chances of finding the Charizard. Yep. Easy. The issue that I'm having here is I'm vulnerable to a Sabrina if I don't evolve the Charmeleon. If I do not evolve the Charmeleon... No, I need to resort to... I just need him to not pivot into Oricorio now. What is more likely? I mean, they need a Sabrina Elemental switch. Do I play around Sabrina or do I play... Oricorio is more likely at this stage, right? I can't play around both right now. I have to choose one. And they need Sabrina and Elemental Switch specifically, which, I mean, could definitely happen. It could definitely, but it's not like they've drawn an insane amount of cards. There's the Electrical Cord. Another Pikachu. Okay, we evolve into Charizard. We evolve into Charizard, and now the last card in our deck is Lily, ladies and gentlemen. And Lily is our saving grace. Lily saves us. We no longer have to counter the Oricorio because Sabrina avoids it. Here we go. Clean. And we got that X speed in case it's Sabrina us. Clean clutch. Double Pikachu EX. Going all in with it. Oh yeah. Very neat. I think all in all, Charizard EX, like I found Stoke Charizard to have some issues. Like there are some decks that counter it quite well. And I do think ultimately Red over Guzma is definitely the way to go. 1 X speed, 1 Leaf is essential. But all in all, Entei definitely feels like an upgrade. The only downside with Entei is that you have a retreat cost of 2, which can be a pretty big deal sometimes. But the draw power surpasses Sylveon easily the vast majority of the games, and it surpasses it by a lot, right? And it's also taking up less deck space and providing you with a unit to deal mid-range damage with. So there's no way for me, like it's definitely an upgrade. But, you know, having that said, like Stoke Charizard has its issues. Like I have felt issues with it. Like it's not as powerful. I haven't played it in a while, but it definitely doesn't feel as strong as it used to be. I think the meta has kind of like adjusted to it quite well. Like especially like decks like, you know, Espeon, Sylveon. And all in all, I think out of the 3 doggos slash cats, Entei is the worst because its attack, it's very hard to enable the follow-up, even when combined with Charizard EX, due to its retreat cost. So easily the worst of the 3, which is what I said in the reaction video. But you know, this is what you can be doing with it. That was my outro. I think we got enough games. Its ability is early game, but its attack is for the late game. Yes. Yes, and that's the issue. I mean, I knew as soon as I saw it, like I knew it was the worst. Because, you know, these kind of effects are balanced by the fact that the Pokemon has 2 different kind of attacks. So it's like, it's as if they have 2 different attacks in one. And I think Dina overvalues that. I think when they balance stuff like this, they overestimate the value of that. And they make weak Pokemon as a result. A good example of this is Machamp. Non-EX Machamp is similar to this. It's like 2 energy, deals 70 damage, but if it has 4 energy, it deals 120. Bro, like you're stacking 4 energy on a Pokemon. to the 120 damage. It's just the math is just not there, right? And the same applies to this guy. So the reason why I think Entei is the worst is because the vast majority of the time, Entei is just not doing anything besides dealing 60 damage for 2 energy. Raikou is automatically better because he's dealing 60 damage for 2 energy and enabling Cyrus for something in the bench. And Suicune is automatically better because Suicune is redonkulous. As I said, Suicune is Omega broken and will definitely be a defining force in the meta. Like, I have no doubt about it. And anybody who says, well, you can ramp into it, but you want Entei in the front. That's the thing. You want these Pokemon in the front, which is why I think people combining them with the babies, I don't actually like that approach. It's not terrible, though, because you can pivot into them for free, right? Like, there's perks to it. But there are downsides, too. It can be good while going first and stuff, but I'm not sold on that just yet. What do we call this? Try Incineroar Entei. Much better than Charizard. I don't see how that's the case. That's just a slower version of it. Because you want to put energy on Entei, so the good thing about Charizard is the moment you bring in Charizard, you can automatically activate him. With Pokemon like Incineroar, you need to place energy on Entei, and then you need to build up Incineroar aside from it, so I don't like that. Hot dog? Okay, we're going from wet dog to hot dog. Is that what we're doing? Okay. I mean, I'm not very inspired, to be honest. So these are the 2 decks that we made so far today. We have Wet Dog and Hot Dog. You know, there are other ways to play Entei for sure, but I think it just naturally is an upgrade to Stoke Charizard. But like I said, Stoke Charizard does not feel as strong as it was before. But it still has really, really great matchups. And then this deck went undefeated. This deck was crazy. But I'm not implying that Melodic is 100% the way to go. I think Melodic pairs extremely well with Suicune. As you can see, I'm not playing the babies because I want Suicune to be in the front line. So a baby can be a liability when paired with a lot of EX like this. And but you could still justify it over something like Melodic. But I wanted to play Melodic because Melodic healing Suicune for 60 HP is a huge deal because he is our heavy hitter. And being able to preserve like him longer because of that is a big deal. We play red card because Suicune plays really well with red card. Your opponents want to keep Pokemon in their hand. Double Cyrus because Greninja. Double Cyrus is broken. And I had a great run with Melodic. Like Melodic impressed me. No, Irida, just because I didn't have space. Because I went with, you know, we play Melodic instead. You know, and with Melodic, we heal for more than Irida. It's really nice. People overestimate Irida outside of like Manaphy shells. Outside of like shells that ramp. If you're able to ramp, then Irida makes more sense because you're able to spread out your energy out quicker. But if you don't, it's not really a very good card. If you run Mantike, then Irida makes a lot more sense, for example. But I like Melodic. Melodic felt really neat. Melodic one has a lot of games. And I'll do Electric Doggo next, and then I think I'll move on to Miltank. There's a lot of stuff to do this expansion. Because it's not just that. That's only the beginning. Like, Jump Bluff seems extremely promising. Jump Bluff is a really, really cool card. Celebi. Celebi is very unique. And offers so much potential. It depends. It's very matchup dependent, right? But I definitely have my eyes on it. Regarding Fire, outside of Entei, there's not really much to do with. But you can still combine Entei with other stuff, right? I'm not saying Charizard is the only approach by any means. There's Poliwrath. Tentacruel. People are not talking about Tentacruel, but I think Tentacruel is pretty cool. Pretty cruel. Slowking is also really, really funny. And something that I want to explore things with. Mantike is a phenomenal addition to the blue typing. We know we are going to do Raikou soon. Bolton has some potential, I think. I don't think it's going to be great, but... You know. Galarian Cursola is dead to me. Mismagius, yeah, Psychic just doesn't offer a lot of, like... But the supporter card is interesting. Duck Trio is stonks. Duck Trio is absolute stonks. I'm excited to try it out. And of course, Poliwrath, like we mentioned. I'm excited to mess around with Zoroark as well, see if it has anything well to do. Altaria is going to be really good, I think. And then there's Miltank, obviously. And Zangoose. There's stuff. There's a lot of stuff to work with. Especially when you consider, like, mixing them with other stuff. Like, Memory Light is a tool that I feel like offers tremendous deck building potential, and I haven't even scratched the surface with that one. So there's a lot of stuff to do. Overall, given, you know, you always got to keep in mind that expansions like this that is just one pack are half the size of the one we had prior, right? So, but for a one pack expansion, I really like it. I think it brings in quite a bit. So that's gonna be it for me. Give me a moment. I'm gonna send you guys over to somebody because I gotta make today's video. And give me a moment. Okay, I'm gonna send you guys over to Enviosity. It's a Pokemon Pocket VTuber. Get your Ajayas ready. Love you, Vasode. Thank you for sticking around. And watch out for the YouTube content incoming starting today. Going onwards. We got a lot of stuff to try. Vasode. I'll see you around.